Hello everyone, my name is Samano Imperial. I'm a T-Rex Beekeeper for anyone who is new here. See y'all here, hope you're doing well, and welcome to welcome to the Prehistoric Kingdom stream of the week. Hello, good to see y'all here, and I hope that you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by. Alright, so alright, just let everyone who was here during the last few streams. Now, I am getting better than how I was before. I'm still a little bit sick, but my sore throat is pretty much gone. I'm no longer having a runny nose like during the last Isle stream, which is awesome. I still have a few coughing fits here and there, but otherwise I'm doing alright, and I've been drinking plenty of water, been trying to get more rest, and I think I should be okay at the end of like maybe next week. I'm not sure. Hopefully later than that, but we'll see. But yeah. Alright, so let's go to here, I think. Mind? Okay. Yep, let's load this safe. There we go. And I see, alright, I see, Dookie Cookie Wolf is here. What's up, Big T? Hello there, Dookie. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And thank you for stopping by. And, again, in case you didn't hear just now, I am a bit sick. Sorry about that. But I am getting better, and I hope that you're having a good day today. And thank you for stopping by. Let's see. Just came by to say hi, and wish you a great stream before I dive into Dreamland. Okay. Well, I hope that you sleep well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope that you have a good rest of your night. Take care, and I'll see you later. But yeah. For everyone else, this is the bark we got so far. First ever dinos were these two Dilophosaurus over here.
Dilophosaurus is such a gorgeous creature. Some paleontologists think the grasping claws and shape of its jaws made it well suited to hunting fish. Others argue that it was built for more terrestrial prey. In my experience, the distinction between surf and turf doesn't matter. They'll eat anything they can get their hands on.
I feel like they probably would have been pretty, they would have been overall pretty, I guess, opportunistic. They probably eat whatever they could find that was edible to them. And also, funny thing, I did do a dino fact. Well, yesterday I did a dino fact on Dilophosaurus, and today I did one on one of his buddies. Another creature that was once, I think it was called Dracovenator. Another new theropod that was once considered to be a Dilophosaurid, until that family became invalid for some reason, and they all just went back to being normal neotheropods. I don't know why the Dilophosauridae family was considered invalid. I mean, I read up on why. I don't quite get it myself because I'm not the best expert on taxonomy, but I think the basic thing is that they just didn't see enough evidence that made them like a distinct enough group from other neotheropods. Wiki. Alright, so next up, we got some Pachyrhinosaurus.
A Pachyrhinosaurus.
And I'll just be switching through the names while Nigel Marvin over here gives you the facts.
Their own unique facial characteristics. While we don't know the primary purpose of these features, we can assume that the differences help an individual recognize members of its own species and help males impress the ladies.
And I'm pretty sure all three Pachyrhinosaurus species that he mentioned are in this game. Let's see, there's Pachyrhinosaurus pectorum, and then, well, I can't see it, but we go over to the area with expeditions. There we are. Well, excavations. Actually, over here, there's Pachyrhinosaurus pectorum from Alaska, which is accurate. And then in some areas, we got Pachyrhinosaurus in, let's see, 2 different parts of Canada, which I'm pretty sure one is going to be P. lacustae and the other one is going to be canadensis. Alright, and then next up, around over here, we got a Torvosaurus. There you are, buddy. Hello. Canada.
Ah, yes, the Torvosaurus, an apex predator of the Jurassic. In its heyday, Torvosaurus was what zoologists would call a cosmopolitan species. Now, I know what you're thinking, and no, that does not mean that this dinosaur enjoys delicious fruity cocktails.
That would have been funny, though.
Cosmopolitan refers to species with nearly global distribution, just like house mice, ospreys, and barn owls today.
And if you also want to go, like, into the water, in a sense, orcas, I believe, are also a worldwide species, for the most part. Also, see, Epimetheus is here. Wow, it's me, another Epimetheus, or I guess Epi for short. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for stopping by the stream today. And I see you got 2 redeems. First, congratulations on getting first. It's good that it's good seeing here. I'm seeing you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope that you have a good time here. And also, I see you redeemed the roar. Thankfully, I don't have a sore throat anymore, so I can try to do it more properly, but I do also have something of a sore throat, so just be warned if it get, like, in case it gets interrupted, but there you go. There's your roar. I have to keep it short, but before that happened. Well, I see an XD there, so I'm hoping that it was good. Well, it's good enough. But yeah, after the Torvosaurus, and actually, I think the fog works pretty well here since it's a swamp area. But here's the next dino we got that I want to show you guys.
Now, this is an interesting fellow. This dinosaur is called Dinoceras, a name meaning horrible hand. Its hands aren't actually horrible, mind you. Calling dinosaurs things like terrible or horrible is a trend that goes all the way back to Sir Richard Owen, who first coined the term dinosaur.
And it's a reference to the big arms they got.
Means terrible lizard.
And also, Epi says, "How you doing, bud? The dino's doing pretty good." I mean, I could be doing better, but I mean, I no longer have a runny nose. I no longer have a sore throat. So I say overall, that is a big win for me. All I got now is just a bit of a coughing fit here and there, but otherwise, it's not too bad. I'm okay with that. And hopefully, that'll get better too soon enough. You just gotta hope for the best. But yeah. And I hope that you're doing good as well, Epi, and that you have a good time here today. Oh.
Now this little fella is a Psittacosaurus. Just like other ceratopsians, Psittacosaurus is a herbivore, but its sharp beak and simple jaws are better suited to tough plant material such as nuts or seed. A word of advice though, be wary of that beak. They're a little nippy.
Alright, also I think we need a bit of refilling here and there. I don't know why, but it says that there's some issues with the dinosaur welfare here and there. Something about habitat. Now check your habitat needs. Habitat needs are good. Wait. Apparently there's exhibit crowding. It's an issue. I don't think that was an issue before. The Dryos like it though. You don't mind.
Quite elegant, don't you think? They're especially cute as babies when they have big eyes and stubby noses, just like a puppy.
And speaking of, there's only been babies of Dryosaurus that have currently been found. So they could have gotten a lot bigger than that. Also, let's see. They need. Apparently, the Pistachosauruses need more space because they exhibit crowding. So let's make some more path over here. And all the folks over there, you're going to have to leave real quick. We're doing a bit of reconstruction over here. Sorry about that. There we go. And add a little asphalt over here. Really doesn't look that good, but yeah, I think we can fix it. Okay, that's better. That's more like it. Alright, as soon as the people get out of there, then we can make the fences bigger. I think it's these over here that, yeah, these are the ones that we use for this enclosure. We can just expand it over this way, so we can give the Pistachosauruses and Dryasauruses more room. And nice to see Don Free redeem the bread. Good to see you, Don. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well, and thank you for the redeem. Bread. There you go. I can't word. I want to try and come up with like different voices every time I say it, so that it's not just the same voice over and over. But I couldn't come up with anything else, so I just rolled with that. Just the most monotone voice I could think of. But I hope that it was still good. Alright, so let me just get rid of this part of the enclosure. And let's see what you guys think. Oh, okay, let's see. Yeah, exhibit crowding's good. They want more force though. Okay, that's simple enough. We can fix that. I will say, these little guys are very, very picky.
Just looking at its face, you might not realize that this was one of the first.
Alright, so lower the density so that it's not too overloading for these guys.
Still see the resemblance in its strong beak and its cheek horns.
Okay, they still want a little more force. There we go. Apparently it's still only in the yellow. I don't know why. Let's see what the Dryos think. Hopefully, let's see. Crowding. Okay. So the Dryos are good. It's just the Pistachosauruses that are just extremely needy. Everything seems alright for them. See if adding a little more water can help. There we go. Maybe not too much. Let's see if that works. Okay, there we go. Now everything's good for these little guys. Finally. I didn't think they were that needy before. I'm pretty sure like the last time we played, they both the Dryos and the Pistachosauruses were happy with how their enclosure was before, but apparently not. Oh well. Alright, so those guys are done, and let's see. Well, I think Ryan's here. Howdy time now. I got some snacks, and I'm also sitting down in the dining area so I don't drop any snacks. Sounds good. Attack the snacks. But it's good to see you here, Ryan. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here at today's stream. Right now, I'm just showing everyone off the dinos we got so far before we move on to the next attractions. And here we got Micro.
This handsome little fella is one of my personal favorites.
We want to see the ones in the birdhouse.
That beautiful iridescent color of its feathers isn't actually pigment. It's a structural color, which means that the structure of the feather itself reflects light in such a way that it's perceived as a color. Hummingbirds do the same thing today.
Anyways, I see enclosure 3 is apparently dirty. Alright. I'll clean that up. But next up, let's see. I think this is the last, but pretty much not least, of the dinos we got.
There it is,
Tyrannosaurus.
the one and only king of the tyrant lizards.
It's Tyrannosaurus according to the game, but it is
and
Tarbosaurus.
yet somehow even scarier. While your favourite dinosaur movie might have depicted the T-Rex with rather poor vision, brain scans have revealed that its vision rivaled that of modern birds.
That is
of
true,
prey,
as T-Rex had
which
great
means
eyesight.
that it's watching you just as much as you're watching it. Eerie stuff.
Unfortunately though, Nigel Mafia, you are not talking about the T-Rex. This is a Tarbosaurus. For some reason, the two of them... two of them are kinda treated like the same animal in this game. But kinda not, though. Like, here, Tarbosaurus is clearly given a different name. But, for some reason, they're like... I guess, labeled as part of the same animal as T-Rex. And I guess that's why, like, the voice line says T-Rex instead of Tarbosaurus, but... I mean, it's in early access mode, and... I guess if they want to change it later on, then... Well, it's up to them. But anyways... As you can see here, we got 2 T-Rexes ready to be released. And I want you guys to have a look at the environment that we set up for them before we just before we do that. Give me these. We got some meat feeders for them over here. One over here as well, under the cover of the trees. And I think there is one around here as well. Put down, yeah, there's 3. I think I forgot about this one over here. We also got them quite a bit of water to kind of match, I guess, the floodplains look of the Hell Creek Formation. Sort of. I wish I could add, like, I guess, cattails here and there to really give it the floodplains look, but this'll do. So, yeah. Without further ado, let's get the T-Rexes out. Select you both, and release them. Alright. And they're both feathery T-Rexes, because that's the kind of T-Rex that I am, and I like feathered Rexes. So here we go. We just place them down nice and calmly. There we go. And here they are. I actually really like how they look at night with this kind of coloring. Nice. But here it is. Our first look at, I guess, a true T-Rex. And I think the exhibit crowding is too low for them. Let's see. So they like basically they like basically everything. It's just that they want more space to accommodate for both of them here.
Each arm is 1 meter long, can hold almost 200 kilos, and ends in razor-sharp claws. Far from the wimpy little stubs most of the public makes them out to be.
Hopefully they shouldn't try to kill each other. But what I read, they would if it was like 2 males or 2 females even, but 1 male, 1 female, that should be fine. I think any higher number or any other combination, they fight to the death. I think. Or at least that's what they intend to have it be like in the finished version of the game. I don't know if dinosaur fighting is actually in the game yet. In that case, we could maybe even have more T-Rexes than just this, but I don't want to risk their happiness, so it's better that we don't do that. Let's see. We still need more space than this. And then even after we actually give them the space, we need to change it up so that it matches their needs. Let's see. Maybe over here. Alright. There we go. And then we remove everything here. Let's see, is this good enough? The crowding is... Still not quite there yet. I keep expanding it over this way, I think. Maybe a little closer to the path. Alright, there we go. And then we delete all of this. Alright. Let's see, is this good for you guys? Okay, there we go. So now it's civic crowd. Alright, everything is good. We just need to increase the amount of forest and also fix the ground. It actually looks right.
T-Rex has the most powerful bite force.
And Eric, we're going for coastal for everything.
And if those massive jaws weren't threatening enough,
alright, select all
it could swallow you and me both.
Not too much density.
This is a creature of pure instinct. So let's hope it doesn't try to take back its kingdom anytime soon.
I mean, if one of my fellow T-Rexes wants to take back their kingdom, I don't mind. That's their choice. Now, for the humans, it's probably better if they don't. Alright. So this is coastal. So let's see. Intensity. I think this is the right. Yeah, I think this is the right thing for this part of the ground. I just want to make sure everything stays consistent of how it looks. I wish it could be a bit more like Zoo Tycoon though, where I guess the brush thing for the ground works a bit faster. It's doing okay now, but I feel like around the edges maybe it's struggling a bit. Kind of. Actually not too bad. As long as you can move the brush around a bit. I kind of have a tendency to just like stop here and there and like wait to see everything fully get filled in before moving it. I will say though, like with some things, like I guess how they group, the way they kind of group objects sometimes. I feel like in some ways it's like the customization you can do for this game is slightly better than what we had back in the old days of Zoo Tycoon 2, but also in some cases a bit worse. Probably they can take a bit of inspiration from it, like in the finalized version, since the game is still in early access. I would especially like if, like Zoo Tycoon 2, Prehistoric Kingdom allowed us to like get a guest mode, slash, I guess, zookeeper mode, where you can actually go down on the ground, walk with people, and like, I guess, interact with objects and buildings, and like do zookeeper things like washing the animals, refilling their feeders annually. I don't know. I just really liked playing with those kind of features when I was a little kid. It's probably the main reason that I played that game for so long when I was younger. Probably Zoo Tycoon 2 in particular is probably why these kind of park builder games, especially the ones that have animals, dinosaurs in particular, why I like them so much. Like the Jurassic World Evolution games, all the Zoo Tycoon games, and of course this game itself. I just really like these kind of dino games. I do kind of wish the dinosaur AI was a little more immersive, though. Like, I enjoy how animalistic they seem, like in teasers and stuff, but I'm kind of hoping to see a bit more from, like the AI in the actual gameplay, later down the line. I will say though, like compared overall to how it is in like Jurassic World Evolution 2, I think they're quite alright. And like yawning like this for this T-Rex here. And I'm pretty sure one of the Tarposauruses before. During last stream I saw one like rolling around in the water a bit. It's nice to see them do animals do basic things like that. Like not just walk around and sit down sometimes and eat and drink. Like do things that seem fun just for the sake of it. It makes them feel more alive. Hey, buddy. Up, you taking a nap? Yep, looks like it. Alright, so now that this enclosure is complete, let's get some more pathway around here so people can actually see the Rexes. Since the T-Rexes are actually happy now, we can afford to actually have path around here, because we don't need to worry about having to extend the area anymore. And we can reconnect everything right over here. Plus, I guess for even more convenience, people could now just walk over around here as well. But you can also let people access these areas over here. I kind of wish maybe I allowed for some pathway to go through these two enclosures here. Oh well. Let's see, actually, do we have... I don't know if we have any of like the viewing gallery areas. There we go. I need to duplicate this and bring it over here so people can actually see the Rex boys. Oh, Rex boy and girl. Let's see. Which way are the binocular thingies facing? Up. Oh dear, I messed up. Hold on. Duplicate. Let's see. Okay, this way. So go over here. Put this down here. And put this down over here. Put something over here, maybe. And put a little something over here. Because there's a lot more people bound to see it if we put something over here. Alright, so that should be good. Oh, hold on. Let's see, we gotta refill a feeder over here. See, there's things here we gotta take care of. This and refill. Alright, the Dinotyruses are good. Fill the feeder for these two. Clean the Tarbos. T-Rexes need a refill. And now we're back to everything being good again. Alright, so let's see. Next up. Park infrastructure. Well, actually, I want to make a recreation of this aviary for the Microraptors, and I'm going to add a different animal here. Pretty sure there's another option we can have. I don't know where to put it, though. I think I'll put it over here, actually. I want to raise it up a bit higher, though. So it's not in the ground for some reason. That's more like it. And then we're going to add a lot more paths around here, so this could look more like, I guess, a public area. So people can walk around here a bunch as much as they want to. I think this is good. Hold on. Okay, put this over here. Alright. Alright, perfect. Alright, now for inside the little mini aviary. Let's see. I think I need to double click. There we go. So, let's see. So, I don't want to create a... I guess I ended up creating aviaries, like, another Microraptor aviary. Alright, I guess I'll do that. There you go. More Microraptors for everyone, I guess. I was hoping to actually, like, change it up a bit, and... and we just change up the temperature a bit for these guys. And give them a new environment. So, let's see. Eat these. Let's give them something, different than what we had for the other ones, though, at least. Yeah, something like this. I guess more of a desert look. I wanted to get an Archaeopteryx, though, because I'm pretty sure those guys are also in this game. I'll see if, actually, do we have them unlocked even? Let's see. Probably go through here. Diginex lab to see for sure. Nope, I can't see. Oh. Excavations. Archaeopteryx around here. Ooh, I want to get an Acrocanthosaurus soon. Dilophysis, Dilophosaurus. Argentinosaurus and Smilodon. Corvosaurus. The Kellosaurus. Oh, there's Archaeopteryx. Alright, I'm getting, yeah. Ah, there's the little guy that I want. Yes, I want this one. This little, potentially flying bitey boy. That's the one I want. Alright, let's see. What else? Ducksaur. I might as well get the other kinds of Dinochirus out there, just in case. Yeah, sure, why not? Just for the sake of, like, getting the achievement and whatnot. For completion, but... I don't really want to get, like, this weirdly, completely scaly Dinochirus. I know, but to me it looks cursed, like, compared to the feathery boys. It just looks weird without the feathers. To me. It's like seeing Therizinosaurus, without its feathers. Especially when you've played, the likes of, like, the Isle. Seeing seeing a Therizinosaurus without its feathery coat just looks off. Unless it's like, the design for walking with dinosaurs, or chased by dinosaurs that actually had Nigel Marven in it, just like this game does. In that case, it's actually pretty bearable. Anyways, time for our first Archaeopteryxes. Let's get 5 males and 5 females, just like what we did with the Microraptors for both enclosures. And I'm gonna give them... This is what we got, those guys, so... I think this is something new. Let me see. Yeah, so they got the palm trees one. Alright, exit group. And the little guys over around here, they got this, the one on the left. These little guys. Did they get the one in the middle? They did, okay, so we got one of everything. Alright, perfect. Anyways, now all that's left is to look at the little guys.
This is an Archaeopteryx.
Hello.
Its fossil was one of the most important scientific discoveries ever made. In addition to its obvious bird-like traits,
look at them sitting
it
next to
also
each other.
sported many traditional dinosaur features, such as sharp teeth, a bony tail, and a killing claw, similar to its distant relative, the Velociraptor.
That is true. I see it ever so slightly around here. It's a small one, but it's got a sickle claw. I like that. Alright. I mean, this game in general, with its designs are usually pretty darn good when it comes to scientific accuracy. And just in general, like, their looks. Which I always enjoy. Also, while we're here, to attract more guests, let's give them somewhere to do a little bit of shopping. And somewhere to do a little bit of eating. And a little bit of bathroom stuff. Multiple ones, just in case, because we don't have many bathrooms around here, so might as well just have a bunch of them over here. And we don't really need a vending machine. I think this is good. Ooh, something like this could be nice though, actually. I can put it over around here so people can look at the yeah, they can look at the Microraptors or the Archaeopteryxes over there, Brachiosaurus, or the T-Rexes. There we go. I do have to squint a bit to see the Archaeopteryxes, but I mean, if they don't want to do that, they could just walk over here. Yeah, I want to see one of these guys a little more in act. Ooh, this one's climbing. Oh. I don't know if they actually would have done this, but I like it. Oh, look at it flying.
Not only was it the first feathered dinosaur found, but we now know its colours were mostly black and white.
Ooh, really?
Much like a magpie.
I did not know that. I know that Microraptor, we actually know what its coloring would have been in real life, like when it was alive, thanks to melanosomes that were found in one specimen's feathers. So we know it would have had a... I forgot what it's called. It would have had an iridescent black coloring similar to that of, like, modern-day crows and ravens. I didn't know that Archaeopteryx had, like, at least some kind of tracing of its coloring in its fossils that allowed us to see what coloring it had, too. That's kind of cool. I think there's also even, like, quite a few other dinos. Well, not a lot, but there's a surprisingly, I guess, there are a surprisingly few others that also have been in a similar situation, including an ankylosaurid of some kind. Actually, it might have been a nodosaurid, actually. I forgot exactly. Oh yeah, it was called Borrlia pelta. I might have mispronounced it, but I think if I remember correctly, it would have had something of like a lightish red coloring, darker on top and lighter on the bottom, so it would have been counter shaded. And we mostly know of like we have traces of its pigments and also just a general good look of how it would have looked in real life, thanks to a specimen that was apparently washed out to sea and then drowned, and it fell topside into some sand. Because when that happened, like the sand covered up like the entire top half of his body, so it was perfectly like immediately buried and perfectly covered, so scavengers couldn't like get to it and mess it up while it was becoming fossil. When it was being fossilized, I'm sorry I can't word. Because not a lot of fossils get to say that. Usually, the most a paleontologist would usually get when it comes to finding fossils, we don't get to see complete skeletons very often. Usually it's just like fragments of bones here and there because scavengers will usually get to the bones before they start fossilizing, so some bones get picked apart and torn up and get misaligned like before they officially become fossils. That Barilla Pelta, though, because it was like the entire top half was instantly buried, it turned out very well preserved. And eventually, we found bits of its pigment in there, and that's how we know it's coloring now. Sorry, I went off on that tangent. And Dawn says, oh, they were the reason I started getting into dinos. Really? I'm glad that they were able to interest you enough to get into dinos. The Archaeopteryx. Yeah, that I don't blame you for misspelling it over there. It is a very difficult name to fully get. Let me see. It doesn't tell us. Let's see. Yeah, here it is. Archaeopteryx. I mean, it's not the most difficult name out there to spell in paleontology. There are some just absolute nightmares. You cannot imagine, but yeah, Archaeopteryx is still a bit of a challenge, but yeah, there's a dino book at school that covered them. I mean, it was pretty much the dinosaur slash bird that helped to revolutionize like the idea that birds are the descendants of non-avian dinosaurs. I'm glad that people like especially children's books like to cover it. As far as I know, like it's still a debate as to whether or not it is a non-avian dinosaur or a bird, because it helps to blur the line between them that much. It's got a lot of the traits that birds have, but also traits that non-avian dinosaurs have. I mean, regardless, it is a dinosaur because birds are also dinosaurs, but as you can probably guess from like the way I've been calling dinosaurs right now, birds are they're more classified as avian dinosaurs, whereas all dinosaurs that people usually call dinosaurs, like as T-Rexes for example, they're non-avian dinosaurs. And no one knows which group specifically Archaeopteryx would have fit in. It's also kind of hard for some other dinos, like actually, I was going to say Microraptor, but I think Microraptor is pretty solidly within like a specialized group of dromaeosaurids, but it's darn close to a bird. I also see some dung over there. I see some dung over there, so let's get a dung beetle to fix that. I might just want to just sprinkle in a few more of these guys in here. Yes, maybe. Okay. And yeah, oh nice. And I see, yeah. Okay, that's just a plant, and the dung beetles are doing their jobs. Very nice, very nice. Up, not over here though. Alright, let's just get a dung beetle family to take care of that, and this. We need a lot of these guys to like really, I guess, automate the whole cleaning the enclosures thing. Alright, meat running low somewhere. I don't know where, but I'm working on it. Oh, apparently, meat is running low. But I'll get on it later. Let's see. Alright, I'll clean all this. Alright, plants and food are running low. I got it. Yep, place the order now, please. There we go. So we got food for everyone in due time. Got nothing to worry about. Let's just get rid of those. Alright, so next up. We got all these little guys done. And the big guys over there. Let's see what other dinos we might want to get. I think I did mention the prospect of getting a mixed hadrosaur enclosure. Or a mixed ceratopsian enclosure as well. That seemed very tempting. I already got a Pachyrhinosaurus enclosure, so it might be weird to have a second one that also has Pachyrhinosaurus, but other ceratopsians as well. We'll see, but I do want to try the hadrosaur enclosure. So let's see if we can all the hadrosaurs we can get. There's Parasaurolophus, but yeah, that's Tyrannosaurus. It's oddly in a similar situation to Triceratops, Tarbosaurus, where they're treated like a member of another species, like another genus, even though the argument to correct the name. Oh well. Alright, so let's get all of these guys. There we go. That's one formation completed. We got two different kinds of Parasaurolophus right now. Ooh, and we can get some Lambeosauruses in here as well. I want this. Let's see, hold on, I'm gonna try and get, the Lambeosaurus, but I can't. Huh. Oh, well. Let's see. For now, we got two different flavors of Parasaurolophus. So we got Valkyrie. And then we got Crestatus. With a noticeably smaller, crest. And more curved down. And then we got Tyrannosaurus. I want to get Tyrannosaurus with Parasaurolophus Valkyrie, I think. I think these two together will look really good. Especially given how similar their crests look. Parasaurolophus Stritus looks a bit... eh. I like them all, though. That's not. Let me check their overall, needs. They need the same water, and forest is pretty much the same for them. And they'll both either take wetlands or coastal. So we could definitely make them both an environment that they'll both enjoy. That's good to know. I'm getting the brain flowing with ideas for a whole Hadrosaur enclosure. And it's got like the T-Rex one is big, but it's big like it's for mainly like because these two are very I guess they want a lot of space from one another. I feel like the parasaurs they're going to be a lot the hadrosaurs are going to be a lot more social. But he still might want a lot of space, so I feel like I might want to have might want to at least try and make it a lot bigger. I don't know if they're going to introduce like jeeps or anything, but it would be cool if they did. Like we can make a huge enclosure that they have to take a jeep tour on to really experience. That'd be pretty intriguing. But also I see these thingies are refract. Well, it went up to a decent enough level, so let's get these guys. There we go. I probably want to get Styracosaurus while I'm at it, but let's see. Apparently I can't check and see, like anything about this. So I just gotta wait for it to refill to a decent level. Oh well. Alright, so I should check to see if Lambriosaurus and Parasaurolophus can get along in the same environments. Well, I mean, like, they're not going to attack, but, like, they have they're basically the same wants and needs. Wetlands or coastal, 2050, forest, 140 water. Yeah, pretty much the same. And we got a Montosaurus over here, I think, and this might be Iguanodon. Alright. Yeah, this shouldn't be too bad. I don't know if I want to get Iguanodon necessarily, but we'll see. Alright, so let's go to the excavations again. And this time, let's get this one and this one. We don't have the research points for this yet. Let's see. Got Tyrannosaurus. We can't get a Montosaurus yet. We gotta wait a tiny bit for that. Alright, so in the meantime, let's keep checking on all our dino friends to make sure they're okay. Alright, Torvo, buddy. There we go. Your enclosure clean. There we go. Refill yours. And do both of these here. Alright, I think everything's good. For now. Let's see, I want to check on the little Pistachosauruses just to be sure they're good. Okay, they're good. Let's see. How about we follow? Let's see. How about we follow the T-Rexes for now? I just kind of waiting until we get a lot more of these research point thingies. Kind of hoping for Nigel Marvin to say something about the T-Rexes. Oop, he's eating the front of the blood pumpkin. Kind of. It looks more like he's eating the sides of it, but oh well. What if I switch to the other one? Not getting anything from Nigel. Let's see. Alright. Well, let's just keep, I guess, looking around do dinos until we get a dino fact from Nigel. I want to see something today. Tembuchin. Nope, you can't get anything out of Nigel Marvin either. Hmm. Huh, weird. I'm pretty sure I didn't turn off. I'm fairly sure I didn't turn off his voice lines. I don't know what that's about. Let me check. Yeah, voice. New character dialogue. I didn't do that. I don't know why, but he's not saying anything about the dinos anymore. That's a bit disappointing. I liked hearing his little dino facts here and there. Especially since, like, you know, beyond the fact that I'm a paleo nerd, it's Nigel Marvin. It's a big part of my childhood, thanks to shows like Prehistoric Park. I want to hear him talk more about dinos. Hmm. I really want to like get rid of this piece here of the enclosure, but I don't know. Like actually, if I change it up over here, I could get the Tarbos more space overall than what they had before. There we go. They should definitely be happy with this. And then we can slightly cut off a bit of their enclosure here. Are you guys okay with this? Okay, they're good. Okay. Let's fix up their enclosure, though. Let's see. Turbo, you wanted coastal. Okay. Coastal and rock, I believe. Alright. There you go. That's more like it. Alright, perfect. And let me just check, double check to make sure that the Tarbos still have like all their overall required needs. Civic crowding and everything, that's not bad. Okay. Alright, so now we can connect these two areas. It slightly doesn't work, but it's close enough. It's close enough. There we go. Alright, perfect. Finally, we get, like, I guess it's more, I guess, a more convenient way to, like, go over to this area from here. Besides having to walk all the way around. Even, like, trying to yeah, definitely think about, like, trying to expand maybe around over here. So people have more incentive to walk, like, all this way around to over here. And to see the Dino-Kyruses more. And also I see the research menu thing. Apparently it just stop apparently it just stops like right at 10,000. Might as well get some T-Rex skins, cause why not? And then we can get some Montosaurus. And we don't have everything we need for Triceratops. Well, let's do Styracosaurus then. Perfect. That's one whole formation completed. And it's a POC formation specifically. And let's see. We have all the pieces of the puzzle that we need for a Hadrosaur enclosure. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. So for Edmontosaurus, water, it fits everyone else's needs, but forest is a bit much. It needs 50. So the amount of forest that Edmontosaurus needs. People are not good. The other dinos are not going to be a big fan of that. But this is only one kind of Edmontosaurus. Let's go see if some of the others have more favorable needs. I can't worry about it. They need more, like, their needs fit in more with the other creatures. There we go. And Montosaurus, Kuplakensis, which I'm pretty sure this is the one that was named Ugunaluk for some time before it went back to Edmontosaurus. Let's see. How about this one? I don't see anything new for this Edmontosaurus. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, I see the new Edmontosaurus. You see, access your genetics lab. And I cannot use it. It no longer exists. Huh. Well, let's see the other one. Okay, so let's see. The horseshoe canyon formation. Ooh, Edmontosaurus megalis. So this is the one with the crest. And we can't do anything for that. But let's see the other Edmontosaurus skin. Can't access either of them for some reason. So because of how Tyrannosaurus's needs and Edmontosaurus's don't match. And it goes into conflict with Lambeosaurus and Parasaurolophus's needs, because Edmontosaurus, its bare minimum is the exact maximum that that the other Hadrosaurus wants. I don't think we can have Edmontosaurus in our Hadrosaur mix group, unfortunately. But I guess having 2/technically 3 different kinds of Hadrosaurs living together, it's still interesting enough. I was hoping to add add a couple more of them though. Alright. Let's see. A guy need this to be absolutely ginormous. Absolutely. Alright. Hold on, let me see. This doesn't look good. Alright, I guess this works. Alright. Let's curve it up a bit. I wanted to extend to over here so people can use this viewing gallery to see them or the T-Rexes if they want to. Alright. And then expand this even further. And have it end over here. There we go. Nice and big for all the hadrosaurs that'll be in here. Actually, I haven't checked to see what their requirements are for size. Let's see, the minimum is 20. 16 for Parasaurolophus. Actually, I might as well have some of these guys to, like, help, I guess, add a bit more diversity to the mega herd that I want to create. Kind of, though its needs are kind of getting in the way of that. And Lambus... I might just keep it at 3, actually. But yeah, I think they should fit for everyone's needs overall. You see how big is it? It's 32, which is... It's bigger than the T-Rexes. And also the Tarbosaurus one. Hopefully they should like it. And let's see. So what plants do they all like? Exactly. Coastal, temperate, wetland. Coastal and wetlands. Coastal and wetlands again. I'm going to do more wetlands this time around because I feel like I've done a lot of coastal habitats. I guess pebbles look okay-ish. I'll go with this for now. At least after the rain, I'll see how it looks overall, and if I don't like it, I'll switch over to something else. With all these large herbivores here, I might want to end up like switching it back to grass. Especially with all the vegetation I might want to try and add in. It might look better that way. Hold on, let me just check and make sure everything seems filled in. Yep. Alright. Keep going along the edge. And I think something spilled out. I can't really do too much about that right now. Alright. Keep going around here. I feel like I don't know, but it feels like the brush is getting a bit faster with how it's changing the ground. I like it. I don't know why it feels like that, but I'm not complaining. I just change up the intensity a bit. And then fill up absolutely everything in now. Alright. So the foundation is complete for now. Now we need to work on getting all the plants. Start with this. Large size, not too much density. I add a bit more density here and there. I think they want, like a decent amount, like, I think 30, 40-ish. I think 35 should be good for everyone, though. So, we'll leave it around there as soon as we get to it. There we go, 35. And water, we'll have it at 20, I think. Right around here. And another pool of body, like another body of water over here. And have them connected by like a small sliver of water over here. I wanted to have it be I wanted to give it the look of like a large pond being fed, I guess like getting its water from like a smaller pond nearby, but I don't know if it quite does that. It does overall have like, I guess, a nice swamp appearance. I guess this works. And I don't think like ground plants really changes anything for like their forest amount, so it's ignoring all the trees and getting some smaller vegetation around here. Let's just up the density here and there and just make it a nice lush wilderness. Because I'm pretty sure, like, I guess, I don't know exactly if grass actually existed around the time of the dinosaurs or not, but if I remember correctly, it might have, or at least its ancestor did, but it wasn't too diverse at the time, so instead of that, maybe instead we could just have a bunch of other kinds of ground plants flowering everywhere on some dirt to make up for the lack of grass. And I think I'm liking how it's looking. Alright, here we go. Let's see. Yeah, it hasn't affected forest at all. Wait, hold on. I think it's actually affected forest a little bit. I don't think everyone's gonna be on board with that. Hold on. We check to be sure. Okay. Yeah, Tyrannosaurus is not gonna be on board with that. We need it down to forest a bit. Alright. Let's see. So, tree removal. Not too dense, just... Actually, I need to get the information of the forest here first. Tree removal, and there we go. Get it back down to 35. Okay, there we go. That's 35. Perfect, perfect. This should be good. Let's have a look. Alright. I think I like it. Ooh, yeah, especially with the wetlands plants. I think you kind of pulled off the more, I guess, the floodplains look better than I did with the T-Rex enclosure. I'm pretty sure T-Rexes, the T-Rexes are okay with wetland plants, so I might want to add some of these to their enclosure later. For now, though, let's see. Let's get them for some frozen fruit blocks for some enrichments. Also, for utilities, just drop a whole bunch of random dung beetles here and there, that they can clean up all the random stuff that they leave behind. And then a bunch of food containers, which I'm pretty sure automatically have plants, so we don't need to worry too much about changing anything. And housing, I wanna do something for housing for these guys. I should probably do that for more of the animals, now that I think about it. I haven't been giving any of them any shelters to live in. I want to fix that. I don't know if this really fits the look of the place, but straw beds. Well, maybe I'll give them like some designated sleeping areas around here. It's kind of far out in the distance. It's not many people are really going to be seeing it, so it's somewhat natural looking, I guess. Plus, I guess they look at least some semi-similar to the kind of the nest that hadrosaurs might make. They probably wouldn't have used straw, but it's close enough. I also just want to check to be safe. Yeah, you guys have plans. Have everything that they could ever really want, I think. All that's left now is to duplicate some of these. And make sure there's more ways for people to see the dinosaurs. Oh, alright, we need more power. The park infrastructure. I think we need to add some more of these around here. I don't know where to put them, though. Well, I'll just put them over here. Just cause. There you go. Spend quite a bit of money on just, lowering the amount of power we need consumed. And now we need power, apparently. Power generated 0. Yeah, I gotta clear all that. Hold on. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to help with power, but apparently not. Solar panels, wind turbines. I'm gonna try adding more of them and see if that helps. Alright, that works. Let's add some solar panels, somewhere around here. I guess around here works. Yep, sure. And I'll put some over here. Now we can get a bit more power. Oh. Okay, this needs to be refilled, so there we go. And now we check everything again. So water's 21. I think this should be to everyone's liking, so. And not to this one, but we aren't going to add them, so it's fine. How much money do I have after all that? Okay, 4 million, that's actually pretty good. They might just go and get all of them right now. Alright, so let's see. Overall cost. So I want to get at least 2 of each of them. 1,600,000 for just one. Like just one species. Counting these two is gonna be 3 million. Wait, hold on. I think it's gonna be around 3,200,000. Lambeosaurus. Slightly less than that, but that's gonna be around 4 million, I think. I'm just gonna wait and let the money go up for a little bit. Well, we're gonna have a look around here and see if I might want to change anything. Let's see. What if I change, like underneath, the water, specifically, we turned it to sand. That look a little bit better. Let's see. Alright, it's looking better so far. Alright. Around here. Alright, looking up here. It definitely makes it makes the area with the water look a lot more easier to notice, which is good. Plus, it does look about right for like what you expect from like underground, like underwater. I guess riverbank kind of textures. I guess I don't know. I might want to try making the water in general look, I guess, more natural looking, so. There we we go. Smoothing it out a bit. So don't make it just look like a perfect straight line. Alright, there we go. And then we gotta change these parts over here as well. Match the sand of the rest of the area. There we go. Yeah, okay, I think I like how this looks now. And we hit 5 million, so I think now's a good time to get to work. Alright, so first up, let's get us a Parasaurolophus, male, and a female. Then I'm getting us a Tyrannosaurus male and a female. And then I'm getting a Lambeosaurus. Let's see, what skin of you guys do I like the most? I think I like the middle one the most because it reminds me a bit of a zebra. So you're in. A male and a female. There we go. And then we just wait for them all to be ready. And then we all bring them in here. I should probably wait until daytime to actually release them. I like how the T-Rex I like how the T-Rexes look at night, but for Hadrosaurs I think it's probably like especially how brightly colored they are. It's probably better to see them in their full glory during the daytime. I'm just gonna speed time up. And for now, I'm just gonna work on just cleaning up the enclosures, making sure everyone's doing good. Sure, none of my dinos are feeling not being well cared for. Alright, there we go. The dino friends deserve the best welfare possible for them. So now that I realize it, I should probably add more decorations like the waterfall I gave to the Tarbos. Ooh, more rocks like these. You know, it's gonna go a long way later down the line. Maybe Dryos and Pistachosauruses could get something. Ooh. Maybe the Dinokairos Swamp. They could probably use the waterfall too. I think that could look nice from. The Torvosaurus enclosure is nice but a bit bland. Maybe we can do a little something around here. Add some rocks or maybe more plants actually. I don't know if you like that though. Maybe there's something like snow related. We can add that to the winter wonderland for the Pachyrhinosauruses. I can find them. Up there they are. At least there's a few of them here. See 2. Okay, there's 3. And there's the 4th one. I think the Dilos... I think their enclosure is already pretty solid for a desert. Yeah, it should be fine, I think. I might change my mind later. At the T-Rexes, I like to add some decorations around here. I think that the cave shelter that I had before, I think it can fit here with these kind of trees. And again, I want to add some of the wetland plants over here, especially in the water, to give it the real floodplains look that the Hell Creek formation had. Make this look more realistic for the T-Rex friends. And wetlands are part of the kind of things that they enjoy, so they won't mind. And it's daytime, so let's go back to normal speed. And I think it's time to let the hadrosaurs out of their pens. Well, out of the hatchery, at least. And into their new pen. First, I need to find a good spot to set them down. Where I can see them in their full glory without being obscured by anything. Like shadows. Kinda hard to do around here. I think here, like right over here, should be good. Let's go to the hatchery. Select all. You are all to be released. Ah, look at them. So we got our first Parasaurolophus, Arvin. And we have the female Parasaurolophus. I forgot to read her name before I released her. And then for Tyrannosaurus, we got Junji and Velchi. Hello. And Akela and Nini, the Lambiosauruses. And that's all 6 of the hadrosaurs here. Alright, so Lambiosauruses love it.
Lambeosaurus, a crested hadrosaur from the late Cretaceous. In my opinion, the most interesting thing about hadrosaurs isn't the presence or absence of a crest, but the way they move. They're able to walk as bipeds or quadrupeds as the situation demands. A rare feature in the animal kingdom.
That is true. I personally do like the uniqueness of their crest for each species. Well, generally for each species. It's a really interesting way of species recognition, especially when they actually coexisted in real life. Especially in instances where they might have created mixed herds, which I think there is some evidence for. It was definitely depicted a few times before, like in the Dinosauria web series on YouTube. It's cool seeing all these different hadrosaurs live together and using their head crest to tell like who's who when it comes to finding mates, at least.
Now that, my friend, is a beautiful dinosaur.
Yes.
Almost like a musical instrument, Parasaurolophus used their crest for long-distance communication. There's been simulations in the past that tried to reconstruct how they could have sounded, but nothing quite compares to the real thing.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a lot of effort that's gone into researching dinosaur vocalizations, but in the end, until we find a until we get a time machine, I don't think we'll ever, like, really get to know what a dinosaur sounded like. Because there's a lot of things that go into, like, an animal's vocalizations. Even if you manage to find, like, their voice boxes, like how male humans have Adam's apples and things like that. And you also have to consider things like how sound vibrates in your throat, and how, like, the movement of your teeth and lips also affect the noises that you make, and things like that. I don't think there's any way we'll be able to perfectly replicate what any particular dinosaur might have sounded like, unless we get really lucky in the future. Even then, I feel like it's gonna be mostly, like, a very well educated guesses and speculation, and I don't know if we'll ever get the chance to really confirm if they were ever the right calls, but I would like if that would be the case, but I don't know if anyone's like getting close to time travel yet. They're not seeing. Oh, I don't know what's going on over here, but I think it looks cool. Like, I can't tell if this Lambeosaurus is trying to like scratch itself with the tree or if it's trying to climb backwards. I don't know. I just gotta leave them be. Anyways, it does look like everyone. It looks like everyone is getting along quite swimmingly here. I'm happy for them. Kinda wish we could have even more hadrosaurs here now, though. Since this has been turning out so well. Hopefully in the future. Let's see. So what? Our ratings are at 3,000. Let's see. I think the reigning champion so far has been this enclosure. 16,000. Let's see. Yeah, Tarbos are less than that. Even the T-Rexes are less than that. So, in terms of this score thing, this Parasaurolophus, this Hadrosaur enclosure, is the most popular so far, for most of my guests. Awesome. Alright, so since everyone likes this one, let's add a little help for our T-Rexes here and give them something, nicen up their enclosure as well. So I want specifically these kind of cattails and reeds. Alright. Density here and there. Time for this place to... Oh. I'm sorry, Rex friends, if that upset you, but... I suddenly heard just an angry cry come out from them, and I don't know if that's my fault. Like all along the water. A lot of lush vegetation around here. I get rid of some of the cattails here and there. They shouldn't be around, on land. Or at least, too close to land. And get more of the wetlands vegetation around here. Mixed in with the coastal vegetation we already had. Let's see how this looks. Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm liking it. Maybe we can add a bit more around here. T-Rexes like it. That's good. That is what is the most important here. So let's add more of the reeds. And for density slightly. Let's have more of these guys hang out here in the water. Yeah, this looks good. I like how this, but oh, he's doing the rolling over thing. Ah, look at him, like a big doggo. Bone-crushing bite. It'd be nice if we could see him splashing water on itself, giving itself a bath. I think that would be cool. I know. I'm pretty sure birds do something like that. They're surprisingly very hygienic animals. I don't know how long they do it, but I'm pretty sure a good number of species take time to groom themselves. Make sure their feathers are always nice and clean. Speaking of feathers being nice and clean, I wonder if like the Dinokyruses are able to like rub themselves against trees to get rid of like skin parasites. That was something that they showed off in Prehistoric Planets with their Dinokyrus. It's one of my favorite segments of that documentary series. Oh. No, it kind of seems like they just take care of it themselves. That works. At least for now. Maybe, excuse me. Maybe if we're lucky, we'll get to see one like rubbing itself on a tree. I did like in the final game, we can actually like have them because like how big they are. We actually have them accidentally like break trees up, and we have to get like replace them. I think that could be funny. Like, because they're basically, like, pressing their body weight against the tree, rubbing to make sure all the skin parasites get off. It's totally possible, like, because of how large they are, that, like, if they choose the wrong tree, it might snap and fall. And then the zookeeper's gotta take care of that. I wonder if there's any zoos that have had to deal with that, like... I think they have, like, they usually have at least, like, a couple of trees for their elephants. What happens when they try to knock some of them down? I think elephants sometimes do that in the wild. Oh, it's raining. Kinda wanna see how... like, how they look in a swamp area when it's raining. Ooh, actually, I wanna... see you, especially since you're in the water. I think it looks kind of neat. Are any of either of the T-Rexes hanging out in the water right now? No, it doesn't look like it. Here, the Torvo is hanging out on the side of the enclosure. There's a couple of Dinokyruses hanging out in the rain. Oh, whoops. I don't like the aesthetic of like a dinosaur that lives in the swamp just hanging out in the rain. Looks nice. Oh, is it going to eat from the tree? Nope, alright, I think it's just, yep, it's sitting down. Alright. That is a very haunting noise that it just made. Hey, the two tarbos are hanging out together. Oh, we're gonna see this one eat. Let me see. I think it's about to eat. There we go. Let's have a look at that. I do kind of like how calmly it's eating, but at the same time, I feel like it would be cool, like, seeing it, like, pick up pieces of meat and, like, throw them up in the air and just gulp them down. I don't know. Oh, awesome. Oh, Jesus. So sorry, I missed so many messages, earlier. Oh god. Yeah, that's a lot of messages that I missed just now. Sorry about that, everyone. I'm sorry I wasn't paying attention to chat, but, let me try to get to all of them. Let's see. Bando said earlier, hey, Tyrannel. Hello there, Bando. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good time here. I hope that you have a good to see here, and I hope that you're doing well, and I hope you have a good time here at the Prehistoric Kingdom stream. Obviously, that you redeemed Big Dino time earlier, so let me just do that again. I'm sorry I didn't read your message earlier. The Dino is not the best at doing that right now. But yeah, there you go. Let's see, and I see Wix redeemed the bread. Right. There you go. Good to see you here, Wix. Do you say Wix Gaming? Good to see you here, Wix. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you have a good time here. And again, I'm sorry that I missed your message earlier. And I hope that you're doing well. And I hope that you have a good time here. And I also hope that you got to see this. Let's see. Bondo says give us the giant dino. I have done that. Again, sorry I wasn't reading chat earlier. My mind was just kind of on other, like, I was occupied. But yeah. Also, thank you for redeeming Hydrate just now. I appreciate that. I shall drink some water now. Let's see. Bondo says, is the dino sick? Yep, the dino is a bit sick. Possibly with, if I used the home test, like the home test kit thing correctly, it's with a certain virus, but I have been getting better. I no longer have the runny nose that I did last time. My sore throat's been okay, it's just mostly, coughing, but hopefully it'll get better soon. And time to increase the stacks. Yep. We're getting a lot of stacks now that I look at it, thanks to some of the new enclosures we got, most likely. Like these boys over here. And also I see Quattro says, hello. Hello there, Quattro. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here at the Prehistoric Kingdom stream. Welcome, welcome. Sorry. But yeah. Is this The Sims but dinosaurs? I haven't played The Sims before. I've seen people play it though. And I say it's something like that. I suppose it's, I guess, a bit more, like, closely to, like, a Zoo Tycoon, but for dinosaurs specifically, instead of animals in general, but in a sense, it's also kind of like The Sims for dinos. With the exception of the fact that you can't make the dinosaurs do any commands or anything, like with The Sims, you can control them and make them do decisions. It'd be cool though if you could make them do certain interactions. Like especially for little kids and some adults. If you wanted to, you know, you could say, you dino, go fight this other dino to the death. And then you do that. That could be fun. Or also just like go over to this dino and mate and have little baby dinos. Because they are cute. And they'll get guests over here. Which unfortunately you can't do in this game because there's no breeding system yet. But if there are, if they have plans for it, I'm looking forward to it, because, like I said before, I like the designs of the adult dinosaurs in this game, so I'm actually just, like, getting to see babies created by the same designers of the adults would be great. Especially with some new dinosaur media, like Prehistoric Planet, and how they showed their baby T-Rexes. I would love to see how Prehistoric Kingdom makes one. Like this guy here. Imagine a bit like one of the baby T-Rexes from Prehistoric Planet with like a similar overall color scheme. I think I would really like that a lot. It's kind of interesting to see what they do for the likes of Drysaurus. Says, let's see, the Drysaurus over here, Epistocosaurus is, yeah, Drysaurus, let me see.
They originally inhabited forested areas.
Okay, I was hoping that Nigel Margaret would say it.
With their name literally translating.
But as soon as he's done finishing,
I wonder if they bark.
There's only ever been like juveniles of this species that have been found. So I'm kind of interested to see like what they would do for babies of dinosaurs that are basically based off babies. Like, will they allow these guys to grow to a larger size eventually, or will they make babies, like just tinier versions of like these small guys that are already small? As the the Quadra says, I gotcha. Yeah, so more like Zoo Tycoon instead of actually controlling them. Yeah, and again, like I said before for Zoo Tycoon, I would like it if they took even more inspiration from like Zoo Tycoon 2. Because that's the game I played a lot, like way more when I was a little kid. I love that game a lot. It'd be awesome if, like right here, if you could play as like a guest and do things you could do in Zoo Tycoon 2. Like go up to a feeder and like refuel it manually, interact with the enrichment objects that you give to the animals. Interact with the animals themselves, like giving them baths and things like that, or treating them for illness. Or I should take inspiration from like the dinosaur expansion packs for Zoo Tycoon 2. When an animal is like rampaging, you could grab like a tranquilizer gun and be the one to like make sure the dinosaur is tranquilized before it breaks out and hurts anyone. That would be fun. So I feel like I should just play Zoo Tycoon 2 for you guys at some point in time. I think when I find like a way to play Zoo Tycoon 2 on my older, like my newer laptop, or if I could get a capture card to use my old laptop, not my old laptop, but my old PC that still has Zoo Tycoon 2 on it, with all the mods that I played with when I was a little kid. I'll basically just be streaming like a time capsule from my childhood. That would be fun, Quadra. I would love to do that at some point. We'll see. And sorry that I'm coughing after like every other sentence. I swear it's getting better, but like the coughs, it's always like just constantly fluctuating in intensity. Every now and then it's like one cough maybe and I'm good for a while, and then every now and then it's just like frequent coughing fits again and again and again. But it does feel like I'm nearing, like, I guess, the end of the road for whatever I have. Because again, no runny nose, no sore throat anymore. Just gotta get over the coughs, and then I'm cured. Or, like, at least I'm fully recovered. If it is the whole, like, the thing that I think I got, then I mean, probably still gotta, like, stay inside regardless. Get plenty of rest to make sure I'm fully safe before, you know, I pass on it to anyone else. But I'm hoping that the worst has passed, at the very least. But yes. Anyway. This is our first Hadrosaur enclosure. It's been doing so well. I want to see if I can do another one. There's the other Montosauruses. Okay, let's see. Okay. So all of their needs do not really work. Let's see, hold on. How much water do I have? Hold on, this isn't the right one. It's this one over here. So 35, 21, and that's how everyone likes it, right? Oh, hold on. They did. I think they just need to be cleaned. There we go. So yep, this is how. Let's see. I think the Tyrannosaurus like it. The Paras like it, and if I can find a Lambeosaurus.
They didn't use their tube-shaped crest as a snorkel, contrary to previous hypotheses. Nevertheless, I quite like the mental image of a Parasaurolophus going snorkeling.
Honestly, who doesn't? But even more than that, I like I like the idea of Parasaurolophus using his head crest to breathe fire, because that was a thing that happened in the past. Like people at some point, at least one person thought that Parasaurolophus could have used its crest as a chamber to, I think, mix certain chemicals together, like a bombardier beetle, to breathe fire. I mean, obviously that's not correct, but I think that the idea of like a, I guess a pyrotechnic Parasaurolophus sounds too fun to just let it stay in fiction. If I could somehow create that thing and have it roam about the world, I would absolutely do that in a heartbeat. But anyways, let's see. Water. If I can make it 30. They don't mind if water's 30, so I can add and Montosaurus regalius in here. Yeah, I could. Yeah, perfect. And I'll take 1, and I'll take 2. You just gotta increase the amount of water in here by a bit, and then it'll be perfect. Maybe a tiny bit more forest while we're at it. Let's not make it too dense, though. For the sake of the other animals. Let's just boost it up to 38. Apparently still not enough. Come on. Just 30. Okay, there's 38. And now for the water. Alright, so it's 21 right now. Alright, so let's just think the amount of water around here. Alright. Let's see, so hold on. Let's see, what did Tyrannosaurus want it at? Okay, so they're fine with the water being up to 40. So 35-ish again. That should be fine. Alright, let me see this again, just so I can constantly see it. I know how much I have. Right. Okay, 33 is fine. We'll just go over that. 33 for now. Alright, there we go. And go. Now just focus on making all the making the rest of the water have sand underneath it to match the rest of the water over here. I think it looks a little nicer when with the sand underneath it. Rather than having it look the same as like the rest of the ground that's dry. There we go. I think this is perfect. Alright, so just like cleaning everything as well. Are you guys happy? Ambiosauruses are happy. Tyrannosauruses are happy. The Parasaurolophus is happy. The Parasaurolophuses are happy. And now let's see if the two Edmontosauruses are happy as well. Let's see. I'll put you over here. And funny enough, these are the I'm pretty sure these are two from the crested species of Edmontosaurus. Right? Well, but actually, hold on. So apparently it's shown like sexual dimorphism. The female has no crest, but the male does. Alright, that's pretty interesting. So there we go. We got even more hadrosaurs in here. Nice. What do you think, buddies? Oh yeah, they love it, actually. Perfect.
Edmontosaurus is the textbook definition of a hadrosaur.
And that's why I'm glad it could live with other hadrosaurs in here.
Crest, like its more famous relatives. Some Edmontosaurus sport their own flashy headgear in the form of a comb made entirely from soft tissue.
I consider it something of a mini head crest. It's close enough to fit the bill. It's nice that I can fit so many of these, like, different species of dinosaurs together in one enclosure. Because of exhibit crowding, I do want to try and, like, I think everyone has it below 50, basically. Part of me wants to add more, but I'm kind of worried that I might end up going overboard. We'll see how that goes later. I like a lot of people when it comes to getting fish for some reason. It's just like there are just points where I don't want to stop and I just want to keep getting more and more of the same animal in certain areas. I want them to have lots of friends to live with. There we go. Alright, so let's see. We got pretty much the Edmontosaurus, well, the Hadrosaur enclosure completed. I could make a second one for I guess the other kinds of Edmontosaurus that I couldn't get in the first one. Let's see. I could get two different kinds of Edmontosaurus to live together, maybe. They both want temperate, though. You don't like temperate. Wetlands and tropical. Yeah. These guys don't really fit that well. That's a bit disappointing. Oh well. So let's see. In total, what are the ratings of 8? Over 8,000? So let's... I'm pretty sure this is, like, by far my most popular enclosure now. Yep. Beats the Tarbos, even. It beats the previous champion by a lot. The mixed enclosure of Dryosaurus and Pistachosaurus. Even the one with all the Dinochirises. Dang. Well, now I definitely know for a fact what the people want. We need more enclosures like this. Yeah, his bonus for ecology. For region as well as stake site as well, actually. I think that might be it. So for decoration, I don't know where to get decorations from exactly. I feel like I tried to add some, but I don't know if I did it right. Like for the Tarbosaurus enclosure, I have this rock formation that looks like a waterfall, as well as some rocks, but there's no bonus for decorations here. But I don't mind. See, really, I'm proud of this enclosure here. Again, I wish we could, like, really interact with all these animals here, like, the way I could back in, 2 Tycoon 2. Like, being able to, like, actually swim in the water and, like, look up at these guys, here running about, like this. That would be cool. Actually, it would be even cooler if they could actually form some kind of, like, mixed herd, and they travel together, like, across the enclosure. That would be cool. Man, I really can't... I can't look forward to, the finalized version of this game any more than I already do. There's so much they can do with this game, and I'm hoping that they do live up to all my expectations for it when the game is finished up. I don't know how long, like, production for the game is going to take, but it's looking great so far. Also, while I'm here, I might as well, like, take some skins of dinosaurs that I already have. Ooh. I'll try to get something for Triceratops. I'll do this. These are Triceratops horridus. So this is, I'm pretty sure, the type species of Triceratops. Also, I think maybe now is a good time to switch back to normal dino size, so I'm not covering up too much of the screen anymore. Now you guys can actually see what's behind me. Lucky. Alright. We got Nasutoceratops, Styracosaurus, Pachyrhinosaurus, and Triceratops. We get to making a shared enclosure for all 4 of these giant ceratopsians like we did for the hadrosaurs. Actually, first I'll go for the water and forest. Okay, I think water and forest mix for the most part. It's gonna be a bit difficult for Styracosaurus and Nasutoceratops because Nasuto needs a lot of forest. We get like 45 and like 35 water. 45, 35. I think that should be good. Oof. There we go. We could go for the more reasonable Pachyrhinosaurus species instead of the one that the pectorum one that we already have an enclosure for. Canadensis. It'll fit in with the other two. And Triceratops, it will not accept the only issue is forest. That's the only one. These. Unless we get it, like, perfectly at 50, then it and Styracosaurus are going to have a problem. Otherwise, water is good. Then we have to look at their biome. So, wetland or tropical. Now our only option is wetland because it doesn't like tropical. Tropical. Likes wetlands and okay. And Triceratops likes wetlands. We go for a wetlands enclosure with a perfect 50-50 forest and a 35% for water. I think. It's going to have to factor in the amount of space they're going to want again. They're not as needy as the Hadrosaurs in that regard, actually. I think the max I saw was for Triceratops for 10k. I should double check just to be sure. Okay, never mind. Pachyrhinosaurus canadensis wants 115. It wants 15k. So let's see. But because of all the other animals we're going to be fitting in here, we should probably want something as big as this, just to be on the safe end. Anyways, I should probably save before I lose all of this again. So, there you go, just to be on the safe end, and... Alright. Well, let's not have it too far from our latest success with the mixed dinosaurs enclosure. Put it over here, right next to the Tarbosauruses. Flush against the Dryos too, we're going to like expand it all the way around here. And actually, if we stop it over around here, then this area can be another public area where we can have a bunch of guest facilities. So they can stop and take a break around here when they're walking. They just look at the Hadrosaurs, maybe the Tarbos, and the Dryos and Pistachosaurus is over here. And there goes my first water bottle of today's stream. Alright. 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 Do this. Going to have it go all the way around. All the way to over here. And then have it serpentine all the way back over here. Perfect. So let's see. How much space is this? 23,000. Alright, that's not too bad. I'll take it. And I'm sure the Ceratopsians will too. Alright, so wetland. Let's try mud, because we don't use this enough. Excuse me. Let's see. What about pebbles instead? Sand again. I think I'll just go with like this, I guess slightly darker green shade of grass. For the ceratopsian enclosure and see how this goes. I'll probably change it later, we'll see. For now, I want to go with this and see how it'll look. Once we add, some wetland, plants here for all of them. Then we need to get down the perfect 50-50 for the forest. And after that, 35% of water for the enclosure. Alright, there we go. Perfect. And there we go. Now we can see all the needs. Right. Density a little bit. Alright. I'll lower the density. The sure doesn't like, it sure already looks like 50-50. 42, apparently. Okay, 48. 49. 50, okay, perfect. No more, no less than this. And then we need 35% of water. I think 37 should do as well. Alright, so let's see. I think this should work. Alright, and let's just get... hold on. Deselect all. Let's get lots of the more ground-looking plants in here. I think that's going to look a lot better for the ceratopsians, since they're probably going to be eating ground plants, or maybe not, because I think that messed up the percentages for the forest. Still going to do it anyway, so I'm just going to have to alter things up a bit later. I'll just need to focus on removing some of the trees. Alright. Pretty much. Let's just turn it up a bit. Go. Oh, never mind. Too much again. Okay, there we go. This is alright. This is better. And then we get rid of the reeds. We have some more vegetation over on the ground. There we go. That's perfect 50-50 now. Should be fine. Everyone should be okay with this, hopefully. Alright. Also need to fix that over there. Alright. So next, let's get us some animal feeders. So this over here, this here, and then put this over here. Make sure this didn't affect anything. Okay, we're good. Alright. Just sprinkle in some dung beetles. So they can always help to clean up in areas where they're needed. Also, some frozen fruit things. Okay, I think we're good. And then we're just going to add one of these viewing galleries so people can see the ceratopsians from in there. Let's see. And another one over here as well, so they can also see the hadrosaurs as well. I think that should be good. Alright. I might want to also try and, like, get more of the Triceratops skins and see if any of them, I guess, might have, I guess, nicer requirements for their enclosures than others. Let's see. Nope, they're basically the same. Even when you switch the species to Triceratops porosus. Then again, I think the two different Triceratops species lived in basically the same environment, so I guess that makes sense. Also, LT Danimal VT says, I just hope they don't forget about the guests because they're buggy at the moment. Yeah, I think I've heard that the guests are. Well, at least I've seen from my experience that the guests are they're kind of wacky. I don't really care about it too much though. Cause I'm not here to take care of the guests. I'm here to take care of my dino friends. I don't care about what the guests want. And besides, I still almost got 5 stars, even like with just pretty much abandoning guest requirements just by having really good dinos. Because in the end, that's what the folks are here for. Good dinos. And like they could go and they could get food and go shopping elsewhere, but like how many other places are you going to be able to get to see a dinosaur from? Like That's not what the like. That shouldn't be why people are here. It's the dinos that should be important. All right. So, anyways, I was thinking about getting Triceratops horridus, but I like Triceratops porosus as well. I'm liking the color of these guys over here. Hmm. I think for now I'm going to stick to my guns and get these guys. The two tries. I guess the more darkly and blue colored Triceratops horridus. Alright. Actually, first I need to check and make sure that it should be everything, like, everything should be to their likings. Yep, everything should, if all has gone well, everything should be to their liking. Let's get the Triceratops. The Pachyrhinosaurus canadensis. Alright. And because everything's basically the same, I might as well go for this coloring since I feel like it matches I guess the wetlands better. And then finally some now pseudoceratops. Yep, I know we lost a bit of money, but it's worth it. Trust me, it's gonna be very, very much worth it when you see what we got. I'm just here talking to imaginary investors. Anyways. Let me see. Trying to see if like adding mud to as like the I guess the texture underwater make it stand out from the ground more. If that actually looks good. Let's see. I like it overall. Looks accurate. Looks about accurate enough for like a riverbed. And I haven't really used mud much. I think it works well here. I think I like how this looks. I think we're fully ready. But back to what you were saying before, LT the animal. I do kind of hope that later on they'll get us can't word, but I hope that we'll get I guess more like for the guests. Like in terms of how they'll behave and stuff. I mean, it's a bit of a pain having to like make stuff for them like in most of these kind of park builder games, but they're important to think about. And maybe they'll be like hopefully they'll be a bit more bearable than like having to deal with like the Jurassic World evolution guests. I guess in general, like in these park builders, because at least for me, they're very like annoying to please usually. And that's what led to a lot of dinosaurs being released by me when I was a little kid. But I don't know, man. Hopefully the guests will be more bearable in the not even just in like in the finalized version of the game, but like with future updates. They'll come up with like a version of guests that aren't as annoying to deal with as in like in other park builder games. Like they got their own system or something. And it's pretty much the same as how it is in like the other park builders so far. Where you need like a lot of food and water and shopping areas in certain places and things like that, but I don't know. Anyways, let's bring in the Triceratopses. Yep, the three-horned face. And then we got the thick-nosed lizards, the Pachyrhinosaurus, different species from the ones we already have. Now we have two Styracosauruses. And then we have two Nasutoceratopses. Alright, let's have a look, guys. What do you think? Alright. It looks good. I want to see what are our ratings. Okay, it's less than the ones for the Hadrosaurs because there's probably more species in there than in here, I think. Actually, no. Technically, there's only 3. I don't know. But it does seem like everyone likes it in here. The Triceratops is happy.
Triceratops,
Ooh.
one of the most recognizable and largest dinosaurs of its kind. Having lived alongside predators like the T-Rex, those giant horns start to make a lot more sense. Now,
Yep, that's true.
Let's not mix the two together.
Yep, they're a bit mean to us T-Rexes. Oh. And the Pachyrhinosaurus seem to like it as well. And little did they know that they're living not too far away from their cousins up in Alaska. Well, that used to live up in Alaska. Styracosaurus is looking good as well. I'm happy.
Be looking at Styracosaurus. The purpose of these gorgeous frills has long vexed paleontologists. Were they primarily for display, temperature regulation, or neck protection? Now that we have one in the flesh, hopefully we can solve this mystery once and for all.
I can safely say for most ceratopsians, at least, it probably wasn't for protection. Because they had with the exception of Triceratops and Avaceratops, they had holes. Like lots of ceratopsians had holes in their frills. You wouldn't see them in real life, but because usually they'd be covered up by skin. But if you look at their skulls, like especially with some species like Chasmosaurus or Torosaurus, if you look up their skulls, you see giant holes in parts of their frills, which are there, I believe, to reduce weight, so that they don't have to drag their head everywhere they go. But it does make their frills a lot less adept for defending themselves. Anyways, let's get the fact for Nasutoceratops.
On that one, this must be Nasutoceratops, a ceratopsian best identified by its large cow-like features.
Got the big
Much
bull-like
like a rhino
horns.
Or, well, a cow. Its horns are sheathed in keratin, the same material that makes up scales, feathers, fingernails, and even hair.
That's right. And I see we need a lot of facilities need power. I don't really care. You deal with that yourself. Anyone else that works at this park. All of this ain't my problem. Y'all take care of that on your own. I'm here for the dinosaurs. I'm not here to like manage the power in this park. I heard to look at dinos be cool. But yeah, it seems like the entire, so far, the entire enclosures of worth the dinos in here. Also, all the ceratopsians, all the ceratopsians seem happy. Let's see. Hold on. Wait, what do you mean not? Whoa. What do you mean not contained? It's supposed to be in here, so, yeah. Oh, wait, you're supposed to go in here. How did it get out, though? Like, I don't see any broken fences, unless, unless it just glitched their way out. They were, like, somewhere over there or something. So. And let's see, where are the other let's see, where's Roberta? Roberta somehow got in here. I don't even know how that happened. But, yeah, you're going to go over here where you actually belong. There you go. So now you're good. Yeah, overall, welfare is good around here. Everyone just needs, well, at least some dinos here need a bit of cleaning for their enclosure, but that's about it. That's usually what the slight dips in welfare are for. Just because something's a little bit stinky in the enclosure and someone needs to clean that up. That's usually about it. I agree with you on Dawn Creep. It's looking good. It's all looking good around here. And now we got another smash hit enclosure over here, so you are going to be loving to see all this. We're going to be making even more bank than we did before. And then we can get even more dino friends. And even more lovely enclosures like this for them to live in. I'll have to keep doing this with herbivores though, probably, because I don't think there's any carnivores really that can get along too well in the same enclosure. It'd be cool if there were, though. Anyways, let's see. Actually, I think minus Dinokairos, all the herbivores I have so far have a mixed enclosure with them. Dryosaurus and Pistachosaurus together, Parasaurolophus and Montosaurus and Lambeosaurus all together, and all of these ceratopsians are also together. I want to keep that trend going. Granted, there's also, this herd of Pachyrhinosaurs that live all on their own, but, you know, there's still the two over here. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Protoceratops. I'm not sure how to, where to put Protoceratops. What I could have it live with, specifically. I don't think I could just, drop it in here with the Pistachosaurus and Dryosaurus. At least not the species that we have right now. I need to do an expedition first and see for myself. So we gotta go, all the way to Mongolia. Alright, there's Protoceratops. Let's see. Yeah, might as well get you. Take all this as well. So we get some from every skin of them. Prehistoric, like plants and insects. Interesting. Scrub, they like scrubland and deserts. The Spistocosaurus like scrubland and desert. Coastal and wetland. Not like anything that your relative lives in. Scrubland and desert. I think absolutely no one except Protoceratops in this group likes scrubland and desert. The Protoceratops is not living with any of its closest relatives. What about a Dryosaurus? Coastal and desert. Okay, scrubland and desert. So we could have like I guess a copy of the enclosure with Pistachosaurus and Dryosaurus, but make it desert themed, and instead of Pistachosaurus, the reigning ceratopsian will be Protoceratops. Alright. I'll see if we can get other skins of Dryosaurus then. So that way we can have different colorings. Maybe one that will match the sand of a desert a lot better. Let's see. Ooh, I'm seeing some. Ooh, a feathered one. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Up, and they're not showing it to us for some reason. But a feathered Dryosaurus with Protoceratops in the desert could look really, really good. See. We see it now? I feel like we're gonna have to wait a little bit. And this is all looking really good so far. I don't know how to, like, see the map of... There you go. Park map. Can't use it, though. Okay. Alright. Let's look at it, like, try to look at it as it is now. In spite of all the fog around here. Looking really, really darn big, and I'm happy for that. I think we gotta. I want to keep expanding over like this way. Now, maybe around here is where we're going to have the Protoceratops and feathered Dryosaurus hanging out. And this will be a public area, like I said before. If we have guest facilities, and you know they can just sit here and watch the Dinochirises, all the Ceratopsians, and then they'll get to see the Protoceratops and Dryosaurus over here. And also see H. Eason, Eazen's CS here. Oh, hello there. I'm just gonna call you Eazen. Just because I don't know if I can pronounce like your full username that well, and just for ease. But I hope that you're doing well, Eazen. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and I hope that you have a good time here at the Prehistoric Kingdom stream. And sorry if I don't sound the best today. I know it's kind of sick. I coughing a lot, but I'll hopefully get over it soon. And I hope that you're doing well and that you have a good time here. So I think Protoceratops is gonna be the strongest one we have. Now, strength 1. Okay, actually they're kind of weak. So in that case, we can get this fence instead. Yeah, there you go. Something like this so we can actually see the dinos. Alright, there we go. And then we get rid of this. And let me see. Enclosure 2 is dirty. Alright, I'll get on that. There we go. Clean it up. I'll say I wish the dung beetles could like better keep the cleaning of the enclosure automated. We still have to constantly be the ones doing it ourselves. I mean, sure, I can't expect them to, like, clean up after absolutely everything that a dinosaur makes. Especially groups of them, but still. Maybe we could, if we could hire, if we could hire, like, certain staff members for that. Like what we could do with, zookeepers from Z Tycoon 2. That could be cool. Anyways, let's get some sand in here for this new desert enclosure. Alright, there we go. Alright. Alright, there we go. We got a nice whole bunch of sand for this enclosure. Let's see how big is it. Alright, 6,940. Let's see, how much do they want? Source 3,000. Protoceratops. Really? Protoceratops needs less space, apparently. That's interesting. But also, we finally have the skins. And they all have the same needs, so it doesn't really matter. I like the feathery little lad. I want to get you. So I already have this one. I think I want to get this one. Yeah, I think the top skin is my overall favorite. Let's see. So, hold on. First, I'm gonna see exact needs. Waters. Okay, so I think water has to be exactly 25. And forest. A little bit above 20. Alright. I think that's pretty much all I need. So let me just do this so I can see everything. We need water. Oh, hold on. Yep. Smoothing this out a bit. They need exactly 25, and we messed that up again. Alright. Alright. $37 works. 34. And 27. Alright, 26. I just need to go down 1%. I need to drink some water real quick. Ah. Let's turn the water back. Alright. Alright, is this good? Okay, hold on. A tiny bit more. I guess go down 1% again, please. There we go. That's 25% for water. Now for vegetation. Let's see. Let's grab all these kind of cactuses over here. And just spread them out around here. Alright. And then time for a little more extra around the sides. Alright, I think 33 should be good. Let's see. Alright, so Girasaurus. 33. Triceratops. Yep, 33. Actually, they both were fine around 20, but oh well. This will do. Alright, so next, let's get some enrichment items. And then some dung beetle nests. And also some termite mounds, because these, I think they can make for some nice decorations in a desert. And of course, they need to be fed. There we go. I don't know if this looks quite well, like if this fits well for a desert environment. I'll decide against it for now. Alright, let's see. Besides this, everything should be good for it, I think. Let's just alter the substrate for the water again. Make it stand out a little bit more. Alright, I guess this works. Oh, hold on. There's a lot of empty feeders over there. Let's see. There we go. Oh, it's for the hadrosaurs. Alright. I guess they've been eaten quite a bit while I was away. Alright, so I think everything here should be good enough for them. But also, before I add in the new dinos, I want to increase the amount of pathway around here. Hold on. Alright. I'm just going to delete this. Hold on. There we go. That's better. There we go. Alright. Alright. Curve back around. Alright. We're getting close to making the I'll be making the new public area finale completed. Alright. Alright, there we go. Alright, there we go. And just one last little bit, and there we go. Complete. Alright. And all that's left now is to get the actual animals in here, and I did. Enclosure number 2 is dirty again. Alright, let me just get some dung beetles for you, buddy, because I feel like this has been happening way too much. Like, it gets so bad that there's specifically just messages for you. Alright, I'll just clean it up naturally, but hopefully all the new dung beetles will help out and keeping that place more permanently clean. Alright, so let's see. I think I'll go with this one. Get these two. And then we get one male and... Oh, what? Whoops. Oh dear. I want to get more of these guys. Okay, just get rid of that one, please. There we go. Alright. I think everyone, like all the dinos that I actually wanted are ready. Now. Alright. Alright, here they are. These guys are very, very small. Like, I know they're only supposed to be like sheep size, but yeah, tiny boys. Apparently the Gyrosauruses are larger than them overall. Not expecting that. Well, no wonder they need less space.
Protoceratops. This animal is one of the smaller species of ceratopsians, living alongside deadly neighbours like the velociraptor.
That is true, yes.
Thankfully, this little critter is surprisingly speedy. Compared to its larger cousins, the foot structure and limb proportions of Protoceratops are much better adapted to running. I guess that's important if you're trying to avoid speedy thieves like Velociraptor.
That is true, yes. And Gyrosaurus? I guess we've seen these guys before, so I guess, Nigel Marvin doesn't want to comment on them. Alright, but exhibit crowding is quite low for these guys. And it's also low for the Protoceratopses as well, so I'm going to save. Let's see. And I'm going to see if adding more of these little guys is going to be bad or good. So the score right now is 400. Alright, let's see if we can up those numbers. I'm basically ordering more batches of the same animals we just called for. Let's get new skins for the Protoceratops. Let's get a little variety in our enclosures. Alright, so just to be sure, let's see if they both like it, and I'm pretty sure they do. Alright, all 4 animals ready to go. Alright, release them. Little Dryo friends. And little Protoceratops friends, welcome in. Alright, let's see. Alright, they seem good so far. Everything seems so far so good. We're reaching we're reaching a point for exhibit crowding for the Protoceratopses though, so let's just roll with this for now and not get too greedy. Alright, so next, we also need to duplicate this so people can actually see the little guys. And also so they can see the big guys over here. Alright, and then let's try and add some guest facilities finally. Put this over here. Maybe add this. Have a plaza over here. Couple seating areas over in this area here. Alright. And then let's add a bathroom over here next to this enclosure. We can have a Bronto burger over around here actually. A sweet tooth kiosk. Add T-Wix. So you can have, over here you can have yourself some tea, as well, as well as either some sweets or burgers if you're choosing. You aren't allowed to eat anything healthy here. It's either fast food or candy. Oh, I think that's the Dino Kyrist. Alright. Alright, we managed to pretty much hit 5 stars. Just with dinos alone. Let's see. There's... They're planning on doing more for the staff soon, which is pretty interesting. Let's see. You might, I think I want to see if we could do, okay, I can't do it right now, but I do want to see later if we can make a mixed a mixed sauropod enclosure. Because having a bunch of giants together would be pretty awesome to see. So please, don't tell me about the whole power thing. I don't really care. I think that I think this is the last. The Morset formation is the last one we have access to right now, and then the rest we gotta unlock it. All right. I don't know what to do about like all this power over here, but I'm just going to add this and see if this helps at all. It was in the power thingy, so let's see if that means anything. So I made it pretty much floating, I think. Hold on. Let's see. So toggle advanced editing. Okay. I think that's the best I'm going to have to it being actually on the ground. Alright, hold on. Yeah, seems like it. Put it over here then. I think this works. You can even have some pathway leading to the door over here. If anyone wants to actually walk over here for some reason. There we go. And it still doesn't matter because there's just a huge amount of power. Let's... And I don't really know what to do exactly, but... Alright, let's... I guess we could get us some more wind turbines. I have so many of them, though. I guess I had a couple more wind turbines behind this thing. Let's see, does this work? Alright, there we go. Now we finally have some power. Also say, Gentleman Eldridge is here with an emote. Good to see you, Eldridge. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're doing well. And I hope that you have a good time here at the Prehistoric Kingdom stream. Welcome, welcome. Right now, I'm just working on like the big power crisis going on for our park. While also making sure all our new dino friends here are doing well. Gotta refill a few things here and there, but yeah. Things are actually going pretty well for us around here. Gotta do a lot of shopping for our animals' food, but besides that, all are going things are going okay for us. Let's see. I'll show you some of the recent additions we have to our park. We got this mixed enclosure over here of some Lambeosaurus. Let's see. We got a Tyrannosaurus over here. Let's see. Another Tyrannosaurus. We got a Parasaurolophus over here. And we're lucky. We should be able to find it in Montosaurus somewhere. At least one of the two that we released. Can't spy them anywhere. They're apparently masters of stealth. Oh, there's one. There's one. But yeah, we also got a few others around here, and also Gentleman Eldridge says, "Hey, time out." Hello, hello. And the power crisis. The raptor cages are still up, right? No, they got out because they're clever girls. But unfortunately, as funny as that is, I don't think there's any velociraptors in the game right now as it stands. I'm pretty sure they are planned for the game. Like, of course they are. It would be a huge wasted opportunity to not have them, but they're not part of the early access dinos that you can see here yet. Pretty sure the one over here is Coelophysis. I have seen the design for Velociraptor in this game. Like, not directly through gameplay, but like, they have everything from like the model and overall look of the raptor. a Velociraptor ready for this game. They just need to work on like actually implementing it and stuff. But when I do, I am hoping to give it a nice desert enclosure like this. And maybe maybe there won't be guests just kind of hanging out in here. I don't know what this guy is doing with 2 Dilophosauruses. I can't tell if he wants to go out the way that Nedry did in Jurassic Park, but alright. He's also a master rock climber, it seems. Also see Gentleman Eldritch with 2 emotes. One for the Komodo Dragon Pog face, and one for, I think, mostly that emote's been used for, like, confusion, I guess? I don't know. Also, Gentleman Eldritch is saying, that man is making a TikTok. Yo, I'm here doing a rule-breaking prank here in Prehistoric Kingdom. Just not rule-breaking, but like physics-breaking prank. I don't know what goes on TikTok. I don't know how to copy them. Also, Pyraptor says, oh wait, I can't even use Velociraptors yet. Sadly, no, Pyraptor. Sorry for both things, like, that you can't use Velociraptors now. I don't think there's any Dromaeosaurs that we can use right now in the game. Velociraptor is planned, but it's not in the game yet. At least not in early access mode. And sorry that I coughed while I was talking about that. The dino is a little bit sick right now. Right? It was worse before, thankfully, so it's getting better. But the coughing fits are still a bit of a drag. Also, Pyraptor says, let's see. Pyraptor says that is a blessing. Not the Velociraptor thing, the TikTok thing. The fact that I don't know much about TikTok. You know, that's actually probably for the best. I heard that's where the whole T-Rex had wings like an ostrich myth came from. I don't want to really touch TikTok. I'm fine with just Twitter and Twitch and YouTube. I'll leave TikTok for whoever wants to do that. And there's another guest. But there are 3 guests in here with the Pachyrhinosaurus. God, I want to follow this guy because I feel like he's going to actually like walk either through or go right on top of the enclosure. That guy just went right through it like a ghost. Let's see. There's a lot of... Yeah, I think he's walking through it. I'm sure that girl did too. A lot of people are just walking through the fences. Including this person over here. Just... We have some very interesting guests here in Prehistoric Kingdom. Of the supernatural variety. Also, Pyraptor Olympic says, it's sad that there's a desert update, but we don't get a Velociraptor in it. Agreed. Especially since, like, they're mentioned directly in the voice line for, when Nigel Marvin talks about the Protoceratops over here. Plus, you know, Protoceratops and Velociraptor, they're pretty much a pair. You gotta have one with the other.
Oddly enough, this animal lacks a lot of the more complex facial features seen in larger family members, like a certain 3-horned celebrity.
I get the reference. Also, I saw that. You know, Protoceratops. Alright, I'll have someone clean that. But yeah. I hope we get Velociraptor soon, but thankfully I am happy that at least we got Dilophosaurus. Were some of the first dinosaurs I ever got, and you can see them right over here. really like how the model for this guy looks. I want to see the other. There's the other one over there. Hello, Rabata. But yeah, I'm with you, Pyroraptor. They just gotta have like a Dromaeosaur update in general, like in response to the fact that there wasn't a Velociraptor in this desert update. Just have a Dromaeosaur update with like Velociraptor, Utahraptor, Deinonychus, maybe Soranitholestes, Iraptor perhaps, a Atrociraptor, maybe a Cheroraptor. Because there's quite a few Hell Creek Formation animals in here. I don't know if they will do Dakota Raptor because of all the nonsense going on with Dakota Raptor right now. We'll see. So I think this enclosure is the one that's getting dirty. Yep. I'll clean that up. Yeah, we need more Dromaeosaurs and Troodontids in this game. True. You know, actually, like, going to over here, there were a lot of options to make a tundra enclosure. And since I highly doubt they could attack Pachyrhinosaurs, I want to make a Prince Creek formation with the giant Alaskan Troodontid, and maybe some Pachyrhinosauruses, just hanging out with it as well. Like, we can recreate, like, the setting for the second episode of Dinosauria from YouTube. That could be awesome. I don't know if we could add a Nanooksaurus though, because then that would lead to a lot of animals getting killed, but it'd be nice to have, like, the Pachyrhinosaurus and Troodontids together. Since, like, the Pachyrhinosaurus wouldn't really have a reason to try and, like, go and kill the Troodontids, and the Troodontids wouldn't attack them unless they're going after, like, young calves. Even then, I feel like that's a bit of a stretch. Especially since we'll be feeding them. I feel like it'd be more like an aquarium kind of scenario where carnivores and herbivores could get along because they're being fed at a regular pace and they don't need to really worry about, like, killing for food because they know they're going to be given food by humans at a set time and date. Also, yeah, I would want a man-sized Alaskan Troodontid in this game. That would be amazing to see. Yeah, it would be cool too, since we have Pachy's in this game. And we can also recreate the Walking of Dinosaurs movie. And we, and we can do it with the correct species of Pachyrhinosaurus. I think I need to clean the enclosure again. Let's see. Where are you? Down here somewhere. There you are. The P. pectorum. The actual Alaskan Pachyrhinosaurus species.
Thankfully, the frill extending off the back of its head is hiding a secret. There are two large holes punched straight through the bone to relieve the weight of all those adornments. The holes aren't visible during life. As you can see, they're beneath all that skin and keratin.
Yep. But yeah, like, back to what I was saying before. We could actually have the right Alaskan Pachyrhinosaurus for the Walking with Dinosaurs movie remake. Instead of P. lacustai. I will say the movie did a good job with P. lacustai designs. But that, since it was supposed to be in Alaska, that wasn't exactly the right design they should have been going for. Now you could easily just say that the movie took place in, like, Canada then, and that would fix everything. So in that case, I'm pretty sure that means, the kind of Tyrannosaur that we saw absolutely wouldn't have been Nanooksaurus. which case then I don't know if Albertosaurus or Gorgosaurus lived with Pachyrhinosaurus. Oh, but we could feed Patchy to whoever we want. Ooh. I hope you're there, Pyroraptor. That would be an awesome thing to do. Just feed, especially if for some reason like on April Fool's Day, like they give you a special skin for Pachyrhinosaurus with a hole in its frill, and it has like annoying voiceovers instead of regular sound effects. You could have it like maybe they could even give it like make it really weak. So the second it comes across a predator, it can't even fight back, it's just instantly killed by anything. That would be perfect. I would just be constantly feeding it to my T-Rexes over here. Like Nanook. Who just so happened to get the name, similar to that of one of his fellow Tyrannosaurs. I didn't even, like, change the name. And that's a Poalu. I don't even know if you can change them. Okay, you can. I just kind of been going with the names that they, automatically give you. Well, would also be cool to make a Disney's dinosaur exhibit, since... Well, I mean, I'm already a part of the way there, not over here. Because we have a Iguanodon in Disney's, like, for Aladar, and for the rest of the herd, well, we have Iguanodons again, but also we have, Pachyrhinosaurus, and we have, where are you? Nope, that's an Nope, there you go. We have Styracosauruses, with that one old lady that was part of the herd. There's Brachiosauruses in this game as well. There are some kind of, Ankylosaurids, or the one guy that was acting like a dog during Disney's Dinosaur. Maybe I don't know if there's Carnotaurus yet, though, but I'm pretty sure, I've seen designs for it in this game, so I'm pretty sure it's going to be part of it at some point in the future, at least. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's part of the early access, but like maybe in a future update we'll get Carno. Yeah, we could get pretty darn close to making a Disney's dinosaur exhibit. I am absolutely going to do that as soon as I get the chance. Raptor Olympics says, I tried to make Land Before Time created into in Jurassic World Evolution 2, but it didn't work. I couldn't make it look like a barren wasteland properly. I feel like maybe with like the tools in this game you could. To some extent. I feel like this game gives you a good amount of like a really decent enough set of tools that I think you could do it. Like I feel like the way that you can alter the biomes in this game are a lot more adept than what you get in the Jurassic World Evolution games, both 1 and 2. I feel like in 1 and 2, especially like in the Jurassic World Evolution 2 games, especially, a lot of people have to resort to using mods to like do more advanced things with the environment. Yeah, let's see. I wonder if I could do that here. You probably could, I think. At least I have faith that you could. And still have the Great Valley be green. I think you can do that. Like, I'm not the most, like, as you can see over here, I'm not the most, I guess, accurate with the biome changing tools, but I think it could be done. Like, being able to make a whole wasteland looking area and then have, like, just go cut straight to green, and there's the Great Valley. In a way that looks somewhat natural. Hi says, does this game let you make just make it environments and not a park? I feel like you have to make it a park. However, though, actually, hmm, I don't know where, like, what feature I would want to add, like, just as a demonstration. Hmm. All right, let's see. I'll just add an Edmontosaurus real quick. Let's see. We need. I think this species is the one that can live with the rest of the Hadrosaurs in the mixed enclosure. Let's see. So select, release one animal. You could theoretically, I think you can place dinosaurs outside if you wanted to. So you could make it just an environment instead of a park if you really wanted to. Oh.
They're one of the most well-studied animals in the fossil record, providing us with a wealth of insight into how they ate, socialized, and survived.
Alright, let's see, hold on. If I just clean the environment, they'll be happy, right? Yep, there you go, now you're 100%. But, yeah. You can basically, have the dinosaurs be roaming about free, and you'll be fine. You'll probably still have, like, a bunch of guests walking around, though, but it should be fine. Yeah, like, if it's on unlimited mode. And the needs would be annoying, but yet it would be cool to make an ecosystem, and I think you could, theoretically. You know what, I'll try that, just to be sure. I'll save again to be safe, but before we do that, actually, I'm so sorry I didn't get to this yet, but I saw that, I heard the alert box earlier. I saw that Don Creep, cheered 100 bits. Thank you for that, Don. I appreciate the support. Thank you for the 100 bits. And I hope again that you're having a good day today, and that you enjoy your time. You're enjoying your time here at the stream. All right. So, anyways, let's save, and then let's go to the main menu. And I'm gonna make a third park and see how well this goes. Let's see. So, sandbox mode, creative, tycoon, yeah, custom, infinite food stock, infinite power, unlocks all research. Let's see, animal settings. Let's see, animal welfare. Let's have it so animals don't die. They have no dung, and all animals are released. And let's see. Let's have the dinos be in Costa Rica. You know, the closest we can get to Jurassic Park. Without, like, going off to one of the 5 islands. There we go. Yeah, Costa Rica, because it's like Nublar or Sorna. It's the closest we can get to those places. Let's see, so animal nursery. I think that's what we need. Access genetics lab. And let's create us a T-Rex. And let's see, can we just close the park or... Oh, we can close it. Wait, hold on. Can we actually do this? Hold on, I want to see. Alright, Thomas the Tyrannosaurus. You're up. Wait. Release the one animal. There we go. Let's see. We can do it. Okay, we actually can't have animals just pretty much living out in the wild. And it's not even like Zoo Tycoon 2 where like there's the fact that there's like brick walls all around the place. Everything you see around you looks pretty much natural. Unless you get too close to like the opening area. But that's about it.
There it is. The one and only.
And I think things like welfare are already taken care of.
Tyrannosaurus is as big as the movies.
Yeah, like
somehow
all their needs are automatically like set to good. Thanks to the sandbox mode.
Poor vision. Brain scans have revealed that its vision rivaled that of
Yeah, so we can just do
prey,
whatever we want here.
It's watching you just as much as you're watching
Yeah.
it. Eerie stuff.
Yeah, very eerie stuff. Alright, but on another note, and what? This is awesome. And you can even make it like Sorna and give it an abandoned fee. Ooh, yep. And pretend people will explore it like Jurassic Park, like a Jurassic Park. Yeah, love that. Yeah, this is really cool. Oh, Pyro. Alright, hold on. I want to like have like as many animals as I can possibly fit in here. Let's see. Let's have like a relatively large pack of Tyrannosauruses together. A lone male Acrocanthosaurus. I can't wait. Acrocanthosaurus. Pair of Dinochirus. Let's see. Two brother Torvosauruses. See. Ooh, okay. And a whole group of Dilos around here. I'm just going to try and get like every single dinosaur that I can. I wish I could pause the game. So I could have them all released at once, like what I would do back in Zoo Tycoon 2. But oh well. I mean, this gives me a lot more freedoms than Zoo Tycoon ever could. Like, you don't even have to deal with like the big head, like the big hotbar, just constantly spamming messages about your animals not having a good time. Alright, let's go find Thomas. There you are, Thomas. You're going to have a pack here with you in due time. Yeah, I'm planning on getting herbivores as well. I'm getting the entire squad. Like, just every single dinosaur that you can get in this game, I am going to add it in. We are going to have the ultimate dinosaur not even enclosure, just the entire, the ultimate, dinosaur ecosystem for Prehistoric Kingdom. It's pretty much going to be just a Jurassic Park movie, but with Prehistoric Kingdom dinos. Alright, so select all, please. And release all 10 of them. Let's get all the Tyrannosauruses together. Alright, and we're going to have the lone Acrocanthosaurus far off. Yeah. And in the waters, right over here, we can have two Dino... Oh, never mind. We can have two Dinochirus. And a pair of Torvosauruses stalking nearby. Alright. And we can have over here, more out in the open. Select all. A whole group of Dilos. And then we gotta there we go. Make our way all the way back here. And Coelophysis. we gotta make a huge pack of these guys. So let's make just a random combo of these guys. Let's see, a single Zacoledosaurus. I probably mispronounced that horribly. And we'll get to the sauropods soon in just a bit. And we'll have one lone mammoth. If you know, you know. And then we'll have one male woolly rhinoceros. A herd of females following him. And then a single mother Smilodon. And we won't be able to give it any it won't be able to have any cubs. It'll just be like one Smilodon living on her own. Yeah. Pyraptorus, I like the idea of a desert oasis as well, yep. And yep, you got the reference right. It is Manny. Also, I like how the T-Rex is all just completely bailed on one another. Not really bailed, but like they didn't even bother trying to stick together. They just left it.
Take a good look at those arms.
Actually, kind of.
Each arm is a meter long,
Kind of sticking together.
can hold almost 200 kilos, and ends in razor-sharp claws. Far from the wimpy little stubs most of the public makes them out to be.
Alright, so nursery holders. I think all the compies are ready to go. Alright, little compies. Wait, I'm pretty sure these were Coelophysis, my bad. Coelophysis! Get ready to work! And you, Arlo. With a name like that, buddy, you aren't meant for this world, but good luck. Alright. Alright. And then next, we got Manny over here. Living all off on his own. This is him before he found Sid, before he found Diego, before Ellie, and the two annoying possums. He was living off all on his own, and somehow made his way over here to a place full of dinosaurs. Yeah, I find it ridiculous that Pteranodon is not in this game. Hopefully they have, like, I'm hoping that they have, some kind of, like, aviary system, like what, Jurassic World Evolution 2 has. And here's the woolly rhinoceroses. And Manny's already going off on his own again, as per usual. He's going off straight into the ocean. Alright. And then we'll have one lone Smilodon. Lucky to take on the world. I didn't think about it. I was going to say, we could have had Diego, but none of these colorings look quite like his. None of them are like white tiger kind of look, so Shira's also out of the picture. It'll just be a random, can't word. It'll be just one random Smilodon living about their life. Let's get us some Camarosauruses. I'm gonna get this skin because it looks nice. Get a whole herd of them. And some Brachios as well. And an Argentinosaurus. Alright. So with all those guys. Next up we have all the ornithopods and ornithopods and ceratopsians are left, I think. Yeah, Deinonychus deserves to be in the game too. I'm hoping they'll be released soon. I don't know if they've been announced officially, like Carnotaurus, Baryonyx, Spinosaurus, and Velociraptor are, but Deinonychus deserves to be in this game. Excuse me, I had to drink some water again. It's also weird that there's no Spino, but I can understand why. Yeah, I understand. I've seen the Spinosaurus designs for Prehistoric Kingdom, and they're one of the few designs I'm actually not the most fond of. Mainly because for some reason they went with the whole quadrupedal Spinosaurus look. I can get why they didn't add it to early access, because I'm guessing it was made before like lots of many big discoveries, like the whole fin slash paddle like tail discovery. Since I'm pretty sure the Spinosaurus I saw didn't have that, so I think they're taking the time to give Spinosaurus like a complete overhaul for its for how it's gonna look. And between things like all the recent Spinosaurus discoveries, like it possibly not being able to swim, or maybe it can, maybe the most recent paper is wrong and stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff for Spinosaurus that they gotta work on. You also have to choose and pick and choose what they think is accurate for their to use for their design, because they can't fit in everything, especially when it comes to Spinosaurus. No, it doesn't really matter what you choose with Spinosaurus, because no matter what you do, basically everything about Spinosaurus may end up becoming inaccurate at like any second, depending on whatever new paper may come. But yeah. Anyways, here's a whole army of sauropods over here. Alright, let's see. So next I wanna add me a bunch of feathery little dryo boys. Let's see. Let's grab some iguanodons. And then we're going to have a huge herd of hadrosaurs. And then lots and lots of ceratopsians as well. And then we can have them all just living in here, going about their business, observe them, see how they do in here. I don't know if they can actually fight or anything like that. I've never seen before. Oh, hello. Well, I haven't seen them interact with each other before, but I do see a T-Rex and an Acrocanthosaurus in the same general area, but apparently they're just chill.
So if you ever find yourself trapped in the Acrocanthosaur enclosure, and I certainly hope you never do, I don't recommend playing hide and seek. They'll sniff you out before you can clean your trousers.
Oh dang. I guess I can't play hide and seek anymore with an Acrocanthosaurus. There goes all my hopes and dreams. Alright. So you know what, this might be a bit harsh, a bit mean to the Dryos, but let's put them relatively close to a carnivore and see what happens. Alright, all the little Dryos. Let's get moving. It's a little like the T-Rex is going after them. Thankfully enough. Alright, so now we just gotta focus on the iguanodons. The Pyraptor says, I really want a large dromaeosaur. It's crazy that we got Velociraptor, but not Deinonychus. But every dino deserves more of the credit for the dinosaur renaissance. That is true. Deinonychus in particular, helped really revolutionize the idea that dinosaurs weren't just large, slow creatures. Some could be fast, some could be agile. They came in all different kinds of body sizes and shapes. and then just like that, people didn't just keep showing them off as like very clumsy, slow creatures that drag their tails along everywhere they went. And I would love to see Deinonychus, like that be one of the facts that Nigel Marvin brings up whenever we click on a Deinonychus. I can't word to save my life. Also, let's get 2 of each species here. Alright, let's see. I think you got 1 extra female for this species, so there we go. And let's get 1 male and Montosaurus. Let's see. I wonder if we could recreate famous formations like Hell Creek or Prince Creek. I mean, you could make Hell Creek to some extent with Tyrannosaurus, Edmontosaurus, and Triceratops. But it's a bit light, I guess, with the wildlife, like, because Hell Creek has a lot more animals than just that. And Prince Creek, it's pretty much just P. pectorum for now. Yeah, let's see. It's apparently originally planned. Ooh. Interesting. Also see Don Creep. Don Creep says the big kitty's off to bed shortly. Have a good rest of your stream. Alright. Thank you for stopping by, Don Creep. I appreciate you being here, and I hope that you had a good time. Sleep well, take care, and have a good rest of your night. Alright. Let's see what how many of the dinos are ready to go? It's good enough. I'll get as much of them out as I can. Put them over here, like I guess within sight of the Acrocanthosaurus and a Tyrannosaurus at that. I haven't ever had a dinosaur die before in this game, so I don't know what happens if they if one of them, like, you know, kicks the bucket. Like, are we going to get a message from that, or what? Alright. Now it's time for Edmontosauruses. Lots and lots of Edmontosauruses. And Ambiosauruses. Still got Ceratopsians left to go. Actually, let's have a look at some of these dinos, like, while we're waiting for some of them to incubate. Like, do they have any interaction with each other? Like, most of them, like, it doesn't seem like there's any hunting going on. But I like this, like, the Tyrannosaurus is, like, its vocal calls. That looks cool. Alright, let's see. Alright, I think this is good enough. Let's get some of the Montosauruses out. Alright, release 2 animals. Alright, we only got a couple more to go. Got Manirak, Kyla, and Sheila. And then we gotta go back to the Lambiosauruses, and then it's only up to the Ceratopsians left to be, for us to be fully completed with all of this. There we go. Now back to the Lambios. Alright. There we go. Alright, so let's do this. And it's already, actually, access weather menu. Oh, wait, hold on. Use day and night cycle. Use weather, only sunny. There we go. Beautiful. Yeah, no, this is definitely sunny. This is beautiful. This is what we want to see. Also, Pyraptor says, I wonder how they would handle Quetzalcoatlus. I don't know, but I feel like it would look awesome to see. I mean, I don't know, like, how they could really mess up Quetzalcoatlus, but, like, I feel like they would definitely, like, do all the correct basic things for, Quetzalcoatlus, like, give it the correct, anatomy for Nastarkid. I feel like they would also give it, like, a really good design. Just think about, like, what kind of colorings they would give it. Like, it definitely is the kind of game that would give them picno fibers, instead of just make them naked. Jurassic World Evolution 2 was able to give them picno fibers. That is mainly because, the movie did it, probably. But that's still something. Let's get another male. Now we're moving on to Protoceratops. Right. And then Nasutos. Now for the big Ceratopsians, I'm going to give them some extra big herds again. I was thinking about, like, shrinking them down a bit, like, for the Pistachosauruses, because it's taking a bit too long to incubate all of them, but I'm pretty sure large ceratopsians were they were supposed to. A good portion of them did live in large herds, so the more the merrier. Let's see. I would really like focuses on challenges and campaigns like Jurassic World Evolution 2 and Zoo Tycoon. That would be pretty interesting. Excuse me. I don't know if I suddenly just got hiccups. Now I probably do. Ow. I think I got hiccups. Yep. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I would like focuses on challenges and campaigns like Zoo Tycoon 2. Like the Zoo Tycoon games and Jurassic World Evolution. Jurassic World Evolution 2. Especially like campaign modes. I guess I can't word, but I guess it helps give me a bit of a focus, I guess, to my gameplay. Even though I like freeform as well. Like everything. I don't know. I might like how to contain it. I get I gotta try it. I don't know if this ever works, but I want to try and like slowly drink water and see if it gets rid of my hiccups. That's what I normally do. Honest, but like I meant how to contain it. I imagine it would be like an aviary, I think. Also, I don't think it's working. I feel like I'm still getting a couple hit. Yep, I'm getting hiccups still. And I don't know why my upper body is constantly trying to, hurt me, but... Alright, let me just drink some water again. Let's see. Yeah, lots of carnivores, and yeah, it's the worst. And I like it, like if it's a story too, and it works as good practice. Yep. That's how I feel about the campaign modes for Jurassic World Evolution. Jurassic World Evolution 2. Like especially the domain not domain the Dominion campaign mode for Jurassic World Evolution 2. I I had a lot of fun with it. Yeah, too bad you can't release Microraptor. Get upper body wide. It would be cool to see both Microraptor and Archaeopteryx flying about and just doing whatever they want out in the wild. Maybe someday, but yeah. It's because it thinks you're a fish. I mean, I don't know what you're talking about, but like if you're talking about like my hiccups, my upper body may feel like I am a fish because I feel like as soon as I'm out of water, it is trying to off me. I don't know. I need to drink some water again. Alright, hopefully that worked. If it doesn't, I don't know what else is going to work. Alright, now we got a whole line of now pseudoceratopses. Alright, now for Styracosauruses. Alright, one female. And... Alright, let's see. Yep, now for some Pachyrhinosaurus. It's a scientific explanation. I feel like it makes sense. I still have my darn hiccups. I don't know why it feels like I've gotten like every single medical symptom like known to man. Anyways, Pyraptor says, have you ever considered editing the terrain? No, but actually, I think that sounds like a pretty fun idea. I don't know though, like I like how the environment looks already. And hiccups. I like how the environment looks already. I don't know if I want to like risk ruining it with any decisions I might end up making. Also, maybe it's like I try to increase the amount of ground vegetation. I don't know, maybe. I feel like it's the only way to like really make this look better, I guess. Already looks good, except that the areas that are basically fields are I guess kind of bland. Hmm. Hmm. Alright, there we go. Now for Triceratops. Okay. Hmm. Ooh, maybe some water plants around here could look nice. Hmm. Alright, hold on. I need to drink some water again. Alright. Hopefully that was enough to finally get rid of my hiccups once and for all. I don't even know if it actually works or not. It's just what I normally try to do. Whenever I get hiccups. It's just drink lots and lots and lots of water at one go. In one go. I don't even remember why. I think this works if anyone does try this. I think it was something I learned about when I was a little kid. I think from like Word World. For PBS Kids I think I remember like it's like a character named Duck or something. And he kept getting hiccups. And like the way he got better was I think a frog gave him a glass of water and just told him to drink it slowly. And that's the only way I've, like, tried to get rid of hiccups since. I have no idea to this day if it even works or not. Alright, but I think that's the last of them. Got all the lots of the Triceratopses. Those are the only animals we need left. Alright. Alright, let's let them out.
Triceratops.
Yep.
One of the most recognizable.
Alright, let's get the last one ready to go.
Of its kind. Having lived alongside predators
there we go.
like the T-Rex, those giant
and that's all the animals
start
ready.
to make a lot
Well,
more sense.
kind of.
Now,
We still need to release them, but
not mix the two together.
all the animals we'll ever need have been created. Finally. I think the hiccups are finally gone. Good. I hope they're gone forever. Alright, so just got a few more trikes left. And then this world is complete. At least in terms of wildlife. Utah Raptor is planned. Ooh, interesting. I haven't seen what his design looks like yet. If it does have one right now, I want to see what it looks like. Maybe if someone like does a paleo summon, or specifically just for Prehistoric Kingdom Utah Raptor, then I'll get the chance to get a PNG of it and see it for myself. That'll be nice. There we go. This is basically every animal in Prehistoric Kingdom, with several of them having copies, all living together in Costa Rica, which is the closest we could get to Jurassic Park. in this game. Because we don't have access to Isla Nubla. It has 3. It has 3. And let me see. Alright, let me check out see it on my phone. Hold on. Oh, these looks good. These look good actually. Let's see. The one I like the fully darkly colored one on the left, but the other two, I like the extra coloring that they got, like the bit of orange on the middle, the orange brand like banding on the one on the right with cream coloring on top that extends all the way to the tail. I like it. The wing feathers, well, I don't know about wing feathers really, but like, yeah, I'd call that wing feathers for the one on the middle. They remind me of like a robin or a sparrow for some reason. I like it. But anyways, let's have a look at all the dinos in here, and also non-dinos, like you guys, living together in peace and harmony. Let's see. So we have 2 Lambiosauruses, kind of like phasing through one another. In real life, I feel like this iguanodon would have been trampled on and probably severely injured if not having kicked the bucket, but everyone seems okay. The Pachyrhinosaurus and Pseudoceratops are fusing with it, with one another. And these two are splitting apart. Yeah, the vulture one looks pretty cool. It does. I like the fully feathered looks for the others, though. Let's see. I don't know if... but there's some T-Rexes hanging out over here, but... no one seems to be really doing any a lot of peace between the dinos right now. Let's see if we can change that in the settings. I don't think we can. The park management. Apparently we can't ever reach the amount of unique species. I think I got all of them, I'm pretty sure, but we only have 26 out of 24. Unless I missed some by mistake. I don't think I did though. Yeah, the iguanodon wouldn't have took that. And yeah, me too. Let's see. Pause button. Nope, that doesn't help. Animal statistics. Let's see. Yeah, everyone's doing alright, but I change some of my I guess my sandbox settings. I don't think I can. So I don't know if like by turning it down, like we could have the animal, like some of the animals fight, or if they just hang out like this forever, regardless of what we do. But I guess this works, I guess. I mean, at least it's a nice opportunity to see what the animal AI are like. I kind of like the Pachyrhinosaurus and a Pseudoceratops over here grazing side by side. It's cute. Alright, let's see. Some of the other ceratopsians over here. What are they up to? I mean, it's unintentional probably, but I do like how, like, the Triceratops is here, the Pachyrhinosaurus is around here, plus some other Triceratopses, and then what's Styracosaurus? They all look like they're moving in one direction. Like a very loose migratory herd, I guess. With that Pachyrhinosaurus in the back being, I guess, like a straggler. Like the kind of dino that Kron from Disney's Dinosaur would leave behind. And let's see what's going on over here. There's just this Protoceratops chilling with a Drysaur stepping on his face. It's very chill, apparently. Oh, I want to see how it looks with all the sauropods over there. So this is kind of the usual, a lot of clipping dinos. Like over here though, even though it's just some dinos resting here and there and one walking, it's kind of nice. It's almost like something you would see out of Land Before Time, outside of the clipping over here, like a bunch of long necks chilling out together, some feasting on trees, others resting in the distance. All of different species as well. I feel like I've seen, in some instances, there were, herds of sauropods, and Littlefoot meeting some others. Really, I remember seeing, like, one Brachiosaurus, youngster that was really mean to him for some reason. I forgot what their name was. I think he showed up in the TV show as well. As a Pyraptor says, Eutyrannus is planned. We're getting another Tyrannosaurid. Well, Tyrannosauroid. I'm looking forward to seeing him. Actually, I might have seen a bit of its design before. Hopefully we get other Tyrannosaurids though too. Like that Spletosaurus, Gorgosaurus, Albertosaurus. Those guys. We got Tarbosaurus, but I mean, he's kind of treated like just another T-Rex. Maybe we could get something like for Zhucheng Tyrannus. Oh. There's the Acrocanthosaurus just kind of calmly passing by the Ammontosaurus to drink some water. It's kind of a shame that you probably couldn't, like, do, I guess, a fully natural, I guess, like, nature documentary of Prehistoric Kingdom. Like, I know a lot of people in the past, they've used, certain dinosaur games like this, like Jurassic World Evolution 2, and games that have dinosaurs in them, like Zoo Tycoon 2, to make, I guess, their own versions of certain dinosaur documentaries, like Walking with Dinosaurs and Dinosaur Planet. I don't know if you could really do that with Prehistoric Kingdom as it is now, but actually, no, you probably could, but, like, you wouldn't, I don't think you would be able to do, like, any of the more, I guess, things like hunting. You just have to be able to, like, just show them wandering about and taking time to drink. You could actually, because Tarbosaurus is in this game, you could recreate like that one scene from Prehistoric Planet where the Tarbosaurus goes to drink water and scares all the herbivores that are already at the watering hole for a second, until they see that it's only there to get some water, and then the rest, like, they just carry on about their business. I do wonder though, like, if they are going to implement like things like combat and hunting into the game. Yeah, Raptor says, let's hope that trend comes back. Hmm. Honestly, I like to see that too. In dinosaur documentaries, that's cool. Like, I think it's cool, honestly. But like, in my personal opinion, I like seeing when carnivores hunt herbivores. But I do also agree with like the majority of paleo nerds out there when it's just cool enough to see like sometimes carnivores and herbivores like I guess tolerating each other's existence. Like again, the watering hole scene from Prehistoric Planet. And I'm pretty sure that like things like that happen in real life. Like animals don't go out of their way to attack each other at watering holes. They'll just drink and leave each other be. It's not really worth it. Wait, I say I do like the I guess the mini waterfalls here with the rocks. Actually, so back to what I was saying before a while ago, about trying to, I guess, increase the livelihood of like this overall area with some more ground vegetation. I'm gonna try doing that now. Let's see how this looks. Apparently, you can't go like around there for some reason. Let's keep going to around here as well. And I feel like it's the main way to like, I guess, fill in the areas that are only full of just regular grass and make them more stand-outish. There we go. Let's see. How does it look? Yeah, I think I like it. Hi, this Manny! Well, I'm actually going to name you Manny.
At last, the woolly
There we
mammoth,
go.
ruler of the Ice Age, then ruler of none. There's nothing quite like it on the planet today. Just like their closest elephant cousins, mammoths are highly social, forming large family groups led by matriarchs. So that means we need to make sure we give them enough company. I would hate to see them feel lonely.
Well, I'm pretty sure Manny doesn't really care about that. He wants to do his own thing. Up, and he's about to have a Styracosaurus phase right through him, I'm pretty sure. Yep, there it is. Well, mostly phased through him, at least his horns did. Unless it's like that one trope in anime where the Styracosaurus is going to like sheath their horn, and then Manny just gets split in half. I don't even know if that's still a thing in anime anymore. Like, I still watch some, but I don't think I've seen too much anime with, like, swordsmen recently. I know if, like, anyone's still doing that. It's kind of cool, though. Also, let's see. Pyraptor says, apparently... Oh, we're getting Megatherium as well, so we're getting the whole squad. Oh, so... We can get Diego, Sid, and Manny, and Sid is actually going to get a glow up, at least compared to how he looks in canon. I feel like they did the ground sloths in Ice Age dirty compared to how awesome they were in real life. Sid is a disgrace. Oh, let's see. Wait. Oh no, is he dead? Wait, he's drowning. Oh. I think I saw that before. Man, he's getting up. He's okay. He's okay. He fell asleep for a second, and he realized he was still in water. He's alright now. Imagine that Styracosaurus actually killed him. Like, none of the carnivores decided to attack the herbivores, but all of a sudden, just one of the Styracosaurus chose violence against the mammoth. That would be, definitely subverting someone's expectations. Also, Pyraptors and Sid is fun. I mean, he was fun in, like, the first 3 movies. After that, he was just a bit, I wouldn't say he was, like, necessarily annoying, but he was only slightly like, below the level of, like, I forgot what they're called, like, the 2 possums. In terms of how annoying they were to me. I just didn't really like Sid, later on. Like, they gave him a lot of character development in the 3rd movie, with him trying to be a parent, to the 3 baby T-Rexes, but after that, there wasn't really much left to do with them. Alright, there might have been other ways, like, to improve his character after that, but it didn't do it. Oh, Crash and Eddie. Yeah, I want to finally add a bit more vegetation to the water, make it look nice. I said, did promise I would try to, like, use the texture the terrain changing tools for something. Anyway, this is it. I'm going to make the place look beautiful. A bunch of ground plants / water plants. Hey, there's some there's a Torvosaurus. Been a while since I've seen one of them. And I think this should be good, because I don't think any dinos are going to be wandering that much farther. Alright, so let's head on back. Ooh. I like it. I don't know if it's causing my game to be a bit slower, though. Let's see. Pyraptor Olympics says Scrat Diego and Ellie are the only characters that remain consistent. True. And that's why Diego's my favorite out of the main 3. To this day. I just wish we could have seen him have cubs with Shira so he can finally have his own happy ending, like Manny did. No, because I already like the life he probably lived with. I guess that's what it feels like to be a more, I guess, abusive or actually, I don't know about abusive, but like it wasn't exactly all friendly in his first pack, especially with like that his first boss being all about killing humans and stuff, and I feel like he pushed around the other 3 quite a bit when like calling them idiots and stuff whenever they messed up hunts. At least I think I remember him like shouting at them when Diego tried to convince them to chase after Sid for the distraction for their planting. Yeah. I think it'd be nice for Diego if he were to get the chance to like start a new pack where he's the alpha and he would have gotten the chance to actually, I guess, teach his young to, be nice to others. Also, Pyraptor says, Ellie changed in the third film, but that can be explained easily by her maturing. True. I feel like I feel like everyone needs to change to some extent when it comes to being a parent. And for Ellie, I feel like they did it reasonably well. Like, they changed her character they changed her character in a way that, like, it makes sense for her since she's being a mom now, but she's still Ellie. Unlike most other characters that become parents where I feel like they usually get, like, character assassinated, like, most of what they had as individuals are just gone. Their whole personality just revolves around them being a parent. Either that, or they stay completely like who they are, and they're a terrible parents. Kind of. Like the main example I'm thinking of is like Goku. Like, he's still his usual self, but that means he's spending time training instead of taking care of the kids. Also, Pyraptor says, but yet again, apparently Bug Wild retconned her. How many things has Buck Wild done wrong? I can't even count. Anyways, that should be the first thing to do when they make a new Ice Age film. Bring her back and Scrats. I remember actually, when they were saying goodbye to Blue Sky Studios, like, I think everyone came together for one last project where Scrat finally gets his acorn. Imagine that, like, the new Ice Age movie is all about Scrat finding a new purpose in life. Since he's done all, like, what he set out to do all those years ago. Get the acorn, and he did it. That kind of movie I would pay to see. Like, seeing Scratch, like, move on with his life and think about, like, self-reflect and think, where shall we go from here? What does he wish to do now? I don't know if that I don't know if that's something that, like, Blue Sky Studios, if they do come back, would ever do, but it's something I would enjoy. Because I like Scrat. Also, Pyraptor says, even if the film is bad, yeah, Scrat would make it worth it. Plus, I feel like Scrat is, like, the one character that, like, everyone that watches the Ice Age movies can agree is, like, pretty good. I feel like, even though I personally like Diego, I feel like there are people that would probably consider Diego stale. Like, after the first movie, because they didn't really do too much with him after that. But I like him because he still at least, like, stayed consistent as who he was. But, like, it would be cool to get a movie, like, just solely around Scrats. Well, maybe, actually, I don't know. Yeah. That could also be, like, maybe, I guess, too much. Like, if he's constantly on screen, they're probably going to, like, constantly make him do, like, his usual slapstick comedy, which is good, but, like, in rapid succession over and over again, with not enough breaks, it might make it worse. I don't know. I feel like it might end up being like Cars 2, where like they just have Mater constantly on screen making jokes and then people not liking it that much. Also, Raptor says, I don't know what that word means, but it got in the way of him raising his kid, and and also Scrat ate the acorn in the credits of Scrat Tales, I believe. Maybe I haven't really been keeping up with Ice Age too much. I just know that I saw a video once where they actually allowed Scrat to finally eat the darn acorn. And I know, like, I didn't really get the context as to what it was. I just know that, like, from the comments that they were talking about, like, how Blue Sky Studios was shutting down. Hi Raptor says, a Scrat spinoff could work if it's with Buck as a straight man. Maybe. Actually, the idea of Scrat, like, after having successfully eaten the acorn, now dedicates his life to adventuring in the dinosaur world with Buck, sounds awesome. And maybe, like, all the crazy stuff he's done in the past, like, to cause continental drift, to cause that one meteor that was about to hit Earth. Maybe he could get into some crazy shenanigans that allows for that awful looking Protoceratops to get for it to kick the bucket. Along with all the raptors. I think that would be the perfect way like to continue Scrat's story. A Spy Raptor says, while caring for his kid. Wait, Scrat has a kid? Huh. Yes, God. I need to get to I need to get to watching Scrat Tales, like, as soon as I can. I'm missing a lot of important Scrat lore here. But also, let's see. Funny enough, I once drew Scrat, fighting with Orson in an anime-esque style. I wish I could see that. There are so many images, like, floating around in my head as to, like, how that could look. But yeah, I feel like I've been missing out badly on Scrat Tales. I want to see more of that. Actually, I want to just see that show, period, because I haven't seen any of it yet. Like, any, I guess, full episodes? Just what is apparently, like, the end credits scene, which was Scrat eating the acorn. It's good. Alright, that's good to hear. His son looks like his wife. Oh, so like that one red squirrel from before from the third movie. I forgot what her name was like. It was like Scratette or something. Scratte. Does she actually show up? And like at any point in the show, or is it just his son? Because he's red as well, but he has Scrat's chipped tooth. I feel like a chipped tooth should have. I feel like it would be weird if like a chipped tooth was hereditary. Oh. What? Which means that's huh. Also nope, she just dumped her kid on her ex. Jeez, that huh. Well she doesn't wait, so she doesn't even like show up in the show for that? Like is he just all on his own and then Scrat takes him in, or nope, okay. Jeez. Yes. She basically just abandoned her kid. So yeah, that's just kind of messed up. Yeah, you can tell that he's his. Ice Age lore apparently just got, like, relatively dark. Well, I'm glad that, like, that Scrat managed to find his son, and hopefully he's taking good care of him. Like I said before, if they do decide to make another movie, for some reason, I want it to be about Scrat, and this time I also want his son to be there with him. And maybe they could have some kind of, like, adventuring, in the dinosaur world. Now I want to make sure that you're okay, buddy. I was worried for a second that it was dead.
Now that, my friend, is a beautiful dinosaur. Almost like a musical instrument, Parasaurolophus used their crest for long-distance communication. There's been simulations in the past that tried to reconstruct how they could have sounded, but nothing quite compares to the real thing.
That is true, yes. Yeah, me too, he's funny. And honestly, it would be funny, like, even funnier to see, like, his son, like, after getting slightly older, maybe be like, maybe he should be the straight man to, Scrat, like, Scrat continues doing his usual thing of, like, I guess, he's not trying to get an acorn anymore, but, like, whatever they try to do in the next movie, like, he's doing his usual thing, like, doing over-the-top stuff that is likely to get him hurt. His son tells him that is a bad idea, but Scrat does it anyways and gets hurt. I feel like that would get old a bit fast, though. Well, unless they get a really good comedic writer to do it. Then they might be able to work with that. Let's see. Yeah, both fighting over the acorn causing natural disasters would be great for a film. Oh. Actually, you did say before that, I think, that the acorn got in the way of Scrat raising his kid. That could be an interesting, I guess, drama for the next movie, if they are the focuses. Like, choosing between, like, going back to chasing down, like, I guess, another acorn, because he already ate the first one. And, like, just, I guess, sticking to what he's normally used to, or maybe starting a new life by raising his son. I feel like that actually has room to be, like, one of the most genuinely heartwarming of any of the Ice Age movies. I don't know. saw the dino friend roaring just now. Darn cops. She had some cough drops, actually. Probably would have gone a long way. Eddie. Well, this is nice, actually. Styracosaurus and Rhino are just they were just kind of resting together. Two horned boys just being pals. Actually, alongside a Pseudoceratops and a Pachyrhinosaurus too. Oh, well, let's see. Pyraptor says this is what he looked like. Hold on. Alright, let me look it up on my phone real quick. Aww. Looks cute. Looks cute. I feel like Nah, I think he's cute. I will say like I feel like he's a They're not awarded. I think I was just going to say that like his eyes are really like cartoonishly big, but I was like, wait. I think that's just a general trait for baby animals plus Ice Age animals as a whole, usually. Why would his mother abandon him? I would fight for that little guy if I like after knowing him for like maybe 5 minutes. He's adorable. Actually, now that I think about it, does he have an official name or is he just Scrat's kid? Pyraptor says it's because he's a brat. Oh. Dang. Well, I mean, I guess Scrat will have to work on, like, raising him to not be like that anymore. And also, baby Scrats. Even though Squirt would be perfect. That makes sense. Like, that's usually what people like to call, like, people that are small, sometimes. And also, baby Scrat. I can't help but feel like that's supposed to be, like, like their attempt on, like, trying to make the next, I guess, Baby Yoda or Baby Groots. Just say, like, they just were like, okay, Baby Scrat, let's see how this goes trending on the internet. And also, Daddy Scrat would be too fixated on the acorn than racing his son. And then I'm guessing, like, by the end of Scrat Tales, like, he decides to choose his son over it? Or, I don't know. I would hope so. But then again, he did have... he had the acorn at the end of the Scrat Tales credits, I think, based on what you said before. So he gets it eventually. I don't know how that works out. I think I was like trying to think of what else to say. Like, it's kind of cool seeing like all the animals from Prehistoric Kingdom here just chilling out. Kind of hoping to see I was kind of hoping to see a bit more from them, but not really. So, wait, hold on. I'm going to create a new save. Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, save 0. And let's exit to the main menu and head back to our old park. Let's see. Pyraptor Olympics says he gets it from. Just kidding. Okay. I don't know what I would think if that was actually what happened. That'd be something. Or am I? I guess people gotta go check out Scrat Tales to know the truth. I think it's pretty much implied. Oh. That is not much better. Or is it? Can't tell if you're messing with me or not. The dino has his eyes on me. Alright, I will know the truth soon enough. Yes, mate. I'm trying to think if it would be like. Is that something DreamWorks would do or not? That's mostly what I'm thinking. Is that something they would choose to do, or would they not? That's...
Found all over Western North America, Edmontosaurus is the textbook definition of a hadrosaur. Hadrosaurs are commonly referred to as duck-billed dinosaurs. But don't let that catchy moniker fool you. These dinosaurs lived on land, not in water.
Alright, let's see.
Now that, my friend, is a beautiful dinosaur.
Wait, Disney?
Like a musical instrument,
oh wait, what's it? Did Disney buy Blue Sky Studios? Is that why they were shut down?
Tried to reconstruct how they could have sounded, but nothing quite compares to the real thing.
Oh, yep. Dang. Well, I mean, is this something Disney would do? I mean, Disney's been able to sneak a lot of stuff behind, censors in the past with some of their movies. Like, there's a lot of comparisons that people make to, a certain song in The Lion King to something else. Because of visuals. And also, let's see. Ice Age is a Disney property, and Scrat is now a profile pic. Like for Disney Plus, or? I mean, either way, is a little bit disappointing, I guess. It's like Disney is just really out to take over everything now. Well, I mean, not really just now, but like it's happening more. Yep, he's mine. I mean, if you're going to choose anyone for a Disney Plus profile pic, why not Scrat? So anyways, let's see. What other dinos should we get here? Mylodon? I don't know. Let's see. Bart Simpson and Nick Wilde are tempting, though. I haven't actually watched The Simpsons, but Nick Wilde, he's a cool character in my opinion. Let's see. Pyroraptor says you'll like this. Buck Wild made Crash and Eddie move into the dino place with Buck, which means in the future Ice Age films, they might not appear perfect. Buck Wild did one thing right. I'm proud of them. They're getting better. But anyways, got access to Brachiosaurus now. And I think that's the only dinosaur I have that I haven't made an enclosure for, so let's get to that. So 30,000 for a minimum sized. That is terrifying. Let's see. They also retconned She-Ra and Granny and had the audacity to not have Scrats. Bruh. Just when I was getting some faith in Buck Wild. Also, what do you mean by retconning She-Ra and Granny? Like, do they just no longer exist, or? Are they just, like, written out of, like, the movie specifically? Looks awful. Wait, what does? Yes, babe. Let's see. Ooh. Camarasaurus and Brachiosaurus could live together, actually. Intriguing. I'm definitely going to make good use of that. I just take all the skins for good measure. And now let's head on down to... Actually, wait. Let's head on down to South America and get a certain formation for a certain animal. Argentinosaurus. And I can't get it yet. Let's see. There was an intro that showed a recap of the series. And She-Ra and Granny weren't there. And She-Ra wasn't with the pack either. Really? I'm hoping it was because, like, I don't know. I don't know what kind of budget they were working with, but, like, I'm hoping they just couldn't afford, like, to show She-Ra's model or something. I don't know. Like, if it was, like, a straight, like, not straight to TV, but, like, straight to, I guess, Disney Plus kind of movie, guess I could understand it being... Yeah, more like I guess they couldn't afford to make a new model for her. Dang. I mean, if they were really that, like, if they really couldn't do that, at the very least, they could have, like, just recolored, Diego's model, since they, I don't know if, like, any of the main cast actually showed, like, like, I know, like, the two possums do, but, like, I don't know if anyone else from the main cast really show up in this film, so, you could have just, like, altered Diego's model a bit, and just not show her face. Like, just show her paws or something, like, move her, like, slightly into this, like, in the background, so she is quote-unquote there. But you can't see her, I guess. Like, too much of her. That way, at least, you don't have to fully retcon that She-Ra was even there. I don't know if that would have actually worked or not, though. Okay, there we go, finally. Let's see. An Argentina source live with these guys. Forest. Yes, it can. Yep, and it has similar water needs. Tropical and scrubland. Okay, so we just have a scrubland enclosure. They can all live together. Alright, it's settled then. We're making a sauropod mixed enclosure. Oh, and I need to take care of this. Let's see. Pyraptor Olympic says it was a cave painting, not a model. So there's no excuse. Really? There's really no reason they couldn't, like, there's really no reason to retcon She-Ra and Granny's existence. Man, that is ridiculous. They also had they also had they had a Chilocotherium that was orange and disgusting to look at. I don't know. I haven't heard of that creature before. I want to look it up. I don't know if this is even a good idea or not. Chilocotheriums. Oh, these guys. Okay. I think one of them showed up in the second Ice Age movie, right? Or a creature similar to it. Yeah, but apparently, yeah, the one that I remember from the second movie, that was a Chalicotherium. I probably mispronounced it horribly, so sorry about that. But did it actually have no fur? I want to see for myself. Yeah, it had no fur. That I can only imagine how horrible that must look. Like, you know, it's a mammal. It's supposed to have fur. What does it look like? Wait, let me look up Buck Wild for it. Okay, I only see like a thumbnail for a video. I don't know if it's I don't know if it necessarily has no fur, but it does not have nearly enough fur. It's like it just got a shave for pretty much all of its fur coat. I don't want to look at that anymore. Wait, it really has no fur at all? Jeez. Why would they do that? That's right. I don't care what you have to say, guess. I still got 5 stars. I'm not here for all your stuff. I'm here to get dinos. And that is just, at first I thought it was a dinosaur. You know, that's probably a compliment that no actual dinosaur design from Buckwild will ever get. Well, you didn't mean it as a compliment, but that's something you're never going to hear anyone say about, the Buckwild dinosaur designs. Let's see. That's not enough space, it seems. I don't care. Clear all notifications. Let's see. Pyraptor says, ha, lol, true, yep. F word, all the Buckwild dinosaur designs. Every last one. There is no good one. Unless they bring back any of the dinosaur designs from the third movie, in which case it's still not theirs, so it doesn't count. Anyways, let me just collect all this. Yeah, Orson is a front of nature. And he's also... Oh dear. So boo him. Man, imagine if that was the way he got taken out, in Buckwild. All he needs to do to lose his, like... I think he's supposed to be, like, in control, to some extent, of the raptors. Like, imagine if all he needed to do to lose all his power, and... like, everything that he had, is just, like, cancel him on Ice Age Twitter. And all the dinosaurs just shun him from their society. That's the whole point of his character, and just lol. Yeah. Imagine that. I'll shun him. I mean, the entire paleo community probably already has. Like, what if characters canonically in Ice Age did it too? That would just be beautiful. Alright, so we're going to need, like, an extra large enclosure for all the sauropods, I think. Whoa, hold on. I don't think this worked right. I hope I didn't suddenly get hiccups again. Never mind, I did. Alright, let's see. There we go. That's a little better. Let's see. We're still 27,000. Alright. Alright, there we go. There we go. 37,000. Fine. Finally. Decently sized enclosure for all the soil. I just hope it's enough for all of them. I don't know if it will be, though. I think I want to make good use of this. Like, I don't think I've had any enclosures that are just like completely rock. Complete rock. For like the main, like I guess look of the ground. Oh, I want to use this. Actually, I should probably ask. I don't know. Yeah, I just want to ask out of curiosity to Pyroraptor Olympics. Did Dino Birds from Collision Course did they ever like make a reappearance? Like Buckwild or otherwise? We actually ever get to see them again? Alright, there we go. This looks nice. Alright, let's see. So what are their needs again? Let's get them around 45% forest and 35% water. Alright, here you go. Hmm. 32%. Alright, 35. That's alright, that's the limit that I set for myself. Alright. Alright, let's see. I'm not gonna use the day and night cycle. Wait. Ah, dang it. Okay, I can't change it. Alright. I guess I gotta live with this then. Wait, hold on, actually. Whoops. I think I put the wrong plants in here. Wait, actually, did I? Hold on. Let me check. This genetics lab. I think I chose the. I think actually they were in the right one. The right ones. I messed that up. Oh well. Okay, so this is scrubland. At least before I change like the before I change the vegetation, I want to try and also see how this looks with the water. Alright. Alright. Go. I think this looks good. Let's see. Pyroraptor says, I still love how my favorite series of occurring drawings is a real Velociraptor and Protoceratops reacting to Orson and the Ice Age Raptor and laughing at them. Honestly, I want to see that too. I think that sounds like awesome art to see. There we go. Also speaking of, fairly recent dinosaur movies, what are your thoughts on, I think it was called, 65? I feel like I've seen, like, on Twitter, a lot of people are not the happiest about that movie. Dang it. Hiccups again. Like, a lot of people aren't happy with, how... inaccurate the dinosaur designs are. I don't know how to word it really, but, like, they're very monstrous looking, I guess. Let's see, unoriginal. Honestly, yeah, I can agree with that. From what I've seen, the designs aren't necessarily the best. Oh. I thought I received a curse or something for saying something bad about the movie, and I couldn't move the screen for a bit. But it's okay now. Let's see. Okay, waters. Horses. There we go. We need a little more forest here and there. There we go. That would be perfect. Alright. I think I like it. So next up, we need... I think we need these for the sauropods. I don't know what they're going to want for enrichment, but I'll go with those and see how that works. And then we'll place down some dung beetles everywhere. They can keep things nice and clean. Let's see. So Tyrannosaurus is such a cool animal where the limit to what with it is seemingly endless, and they decide to just rip off the V-Rex. Yeah, I can get behind that. Like, the V-Rex is a really darn good design for a Tyrannosaur that's believed, like, specifically one that's super evolved, like during his time on Skull Island. But I don't think it's a good idea to, like, just copy it for your dinosaur movie. Taking inspiration from it to some extent and making something similar, but like it's clearly its own thing, would be a much better idea. Like, maybe you could take some ideas, like, well, not really take, but like take inspiration from some ideas like the very gnarly teeth that Statosaurus Rex had in Kong 2005. Do something more with that besides just I don't know. It's literal plagiarism, and the raptors look like bald middle-aged men. Yeah, pretty much. And I mean, I know it's a common thing for dinosaur movies, but like the hands and arms are just ugh. It looks specifically like if InGen got a hold of V-Rex DNA and mixed it with the Indoraptor. I mean, I feel like I've seen a lot of people talking smack about the movie in recent like recently. So maybe if we're lucky, we'll get a situation similar to the Sonic movie, where the movie will get delayed for a bit to change a few things up, and we'll get good dino designs later on. Maybe. At least that's what I'm hoping for. But in any case, I think now it's a good as time as any to get us our sauropods. We got Argentinosaurus, Brachiosauruses, and finally some Camarasauruses. But honestly, like with with how good it was to be overall a paleo nerd in 2022, I hope 2023 has some extra good surprises for us lying in wait. Just thinking about like spitballing here. I forgot the name of that new documentary that was recently announced, but I know it had a T-Rex in it. It's like the history of our world, or history of our Earth, or something like that. I don't remember it exactly, but it had a decent looking T-Rex design. It did have it did use the Jurassic Park T-Rex roar for the trailer, but I'm pretty sure Prehistoric Planet did the exact same thing, and it still turned out great. Let's see, Pyraptor says, it's not even that I hate scaly dinosaur designs. I adore the Atrociraptor, the Ioutaptor, and a few other scaly dromaeosaurs, to name a few. 65 ones are just Garbo. Yep, I think I can agree with that testament. Like, whether it be feathered, scaly, or like feathered, scaly, or just like peach fuzz covering. For my case, I like T-Rexes no matter what. Their design, like the general look of a T-Rex, is pretty hard for me to hate. So if you make a T-Rex design that I personally do not like that well, or your hired not character, creature designer. Might need to go back to the drawing board. So I would be more scared of an emu since they look like a Halloween prop. I mean, it doesn't matter if it if it did it. I can't wait, but like, I feel like I would just be scared of an emu regardless. Like, no matter what. I know they're not necessarily dangerous if, like, I don't think they, despite like what most people treat them like. I don't think they're the kind of creatures to actually like go out of their way to attack humans like hippos. But I do feel like they are the type of creature that will absolutely demolish you if you give them a reason to. At the very least, I feel like I've heard that cassowaries are actually relatively shy creatures and will not go out of their way to attack a human if they can avoid it. But if you don't let them avoid you, then they're going to go for the other option. Anyways, time to let out the sauropods. Alright, Argentinasauruses are up. Brachiosauruses are out. And the Camarasauruses are out. Alright, let's see. What do they think? Of Brachiosauruses.
You can't get a much more classic dinosaur than Brachiosaurus.
Oh!
Brachiosaurus
They
is
do not like the
sauropod,
water.
a type of herbivorous dinosaur with a tiny head at the end of a long neck.
Thank you.
The largest animals to ever walk on land were sauropods. But not all of them were so gargantuan. For instance, Europasaurus grew just over 6 meters long.
It's also
which, to be
Megarosaurus,
fair,
who is
still
literally
very large.
a dwarf sauropod. Also, let's see. Nice. Guys want less water. Is that it?
Now, I've seen skeletons of Argentinosaurus before, but nothing can prepare you for the sheer immensity of this dinosaur in the flesh. These titanic sauropods, fittingly called titanosaurs, grow rapidly. Once they reach a certain size, they're virtually untouchable and have nothing to fear from puny apex predators. Hungry guests, though.
Oh.
Let's hope we don't find out.
I realized I made a mistake with the amount of water that we put in here. Oh, okay, so I just readjust this a bit. Well, let's just, we can treat it like it's part of the dry season or something. There we go. Are you happy now? Brachiosauruses. And Argentinasauruses are happy, and the Camarasauruses are happy as well. Alright, perfect. Another successful mixed enclosure. Also, Pyraptor says, 2023 might be good for Paleomedia. Seems like it won't stop for now. And that's exactly how it should be. Yeah, I think I kind of like how this looks overall. I think I'll keep it this way actually. Anyways, let's see. Pyraptor says we might get a Prehistoric Planet Season 2, although it's not confirmed yet. Seems most likely for 2024. Well, we got a year to wait. And hopefully the other, hopefully the other, bits of Paleomedia we're gonna get will make up for the wait, I guess. I did hear, like, at least there's gonna be some kind of spiritual, successor to Dinosaur King called Dinosaur Kingdom. It's being done by this guy named I forgot what his name was. I forgot, but I think they're making a mobile game that is pretty much like the Dinosaur King DS and arcade game, but mobile. And I mean, it's not official, but I mean, it could be something. I don't know if I am interested in playing it based on just like what I've seen from the trailer so far, but I might want to give it a shot in the future. We'll see. Let's see. I played that, I think. I'm not sure though. Like, I think it just recently got itself like a Kickstarter thing. Let me see. Dinosaur Kingdom. Trailer. Let's see. I'm not going to play it because I. Oh. Hold on. I'm trying to be very careful to not play it because I don't want getting a risk of a copyright strike, but can't see the channel for some reason. Okay. I'm playing the video, but I'm muting everything. Alright. Let's see. It's made by a guy named LP Ghazi with 3 Z's. So you can look it up for yourself and see the trailer if you want to. Oh, not Dinosaur King. Alright. Yeah, he's making a sequel to that called, well, like a spiritual successor called Dinosaur Kingdom. I mean, we don't know what's going to happen to the original Dinosaur King franchise. I don't know if I think it's might still be popular like the arcade and TCG in Japan, but like over here in the West, it's dead. It's been dead, unfortunately. So yeah, but maybe the maybe the Dinosaur Kingdom game will be a good substitute. We'll see. I'm just hoping it's not going to be like a Mesozoica scenario again. Yeah. Also, we have. Oh, I think Forgotten Bloodlines is what I was thinking of when I was thinking of that one, like a recent trailer for new a new prehistoric animal documentary with a T-Rex that did use the JP T-Rex roar as a placeholder. Also, let's see. Yeah, we got that. Yeah, Forgotten Bloodlines, also voiced by Nigel Marven. Honestly, I am so happy to see and Nigel Marven is becoming like a part of a lot of these I guess dinosaur enthusiast projects. Like between Forgotten Bloodlines, as well as Prehistoric Kingdom, and then one dinosaur Minecraft. I don't know if it's a mod or I think it's a mod, like the Great Dinosaur Adventure, I think it's called. It's nice to see him like be really part of the paleo community and doing voice work for a lot of people's projects. Let's see. Which focuses on Cenozoic life. Yeah, that's a shame since you'll probably want to stream. If you have a 3D, if you have a 3DS emulator, maybe. I did have a. There was an emulator website that I used back in the old days, and I was just starting out to play, like specifically to play Dinosaur King for the DS. It doesn't give good audio though. if you go on my YouTube and you see my old VODs from when I streamed Dinosaur King, you'll see it's like it sounds like kind of wordy, but it's like if someone tried to recreate the sound of playing Dinosaur King DS by scraping a chalkboard. Yeah, so no, Forgotten Bloodlines is different apparently. And yeah, he made a lot of people's childhoods, and we can't thank him enough for that. And here I am still wishing for the day we get a second season for Prehistoric Park. Now, I guess Prehistoric Kingdom is like, I guess something of a successor to that. Like, it's got Nigel Marvin in it. We're making a park full of dinos and other life, other prehistoric life. It's something. Yeah, I need to remember that Minecraft mod. I'm pretty sure the Gaming Beaver and a lot of other dino tubers have done videos on it. If you want to look it up, I remember like they had a really good looking Mapusaurus design. I believe model. I believe based on the the Planet Dinosaur look of Mapusaurus. Let's see, Pyraptor says, "Gasp! You know what this means?" Ooh, what? Sonic and Prehistoric Park crossover is possible. What? Wait, hold on, I'm trying to think. Oh wait, just use the Sonic skin in the giant dinosaur. Oh, you're a genius. I was thinking of like when you said that, I was thinking like, wait, is there like an official Sonic thing in Minecraft? Like I know they did something for Jurassic World. But like was there something for Sonic as well? Like for the Sonic movie specifically? I don't know. But honestly that would be pretty funny to see. Like someone playing as using the Sonic Minecraft skin. Actually, now I'm just imagining like the giant dinosaur adventure, but the mod is instead like being used for VR chat. So now the dinosaurs and everything look like they're a lot more realistic, I guess. But then there's something like everyone is just a random character from a random franchise. And they're all just hanging out with dinosaurs and Nigel Marvin. I don't know why, but I really like the idea of that. I swear, the Dino-Kairos calls are so haunting when there's like mist or darkness around. Yeah, people think that dinosaurs, like, if they can't roar, they're just absolutely they're just like not scary at all. Hmm. Let's see, what do I want to get? about we get an Acrocanthosaurus next? I feel like I've been putting off this one for a while. Let's see. Let's go with this one. If I ever stream, I would totally do that. Yeah, I definitely want to get this guy skinned. Let's see. Coastal, wetland, and tropical. And let's see. I want to see. I just want to look it up. Can Acrocanthosaurus get along with others of its kind, or does it need to be a lone boy like Torvosaurus? Let's see. Prehistoric Kingdom Acrocanthosaurus. Okay, let's see. Group size is 1 to 3, 2 males and 1 female, apparently. Interesting. Up, and I also see, if I Raptor says this is, they sent a, I think a link to someone's clip and said this is a keeper. I want to look it up. I want to see that later, so I'm going to. Alright, let me just screenshot that with my phone. There we go. And now I'm all set to see it later on. Let's see. We got Acrocanthosaurus. Where do I put its where do I put its enclosure at? Maybe I can put it over here since we're not getting much business on this side. Let's see. So, access. 10,000 meters, apparently. They're not too picky, actually. Well then, I shall reward them for that. A nice, relatively big enclosure. Oh dear. Let's see. The 15th. I guess that's acceptable. I think. 15,000 for 10,000. A creature that wants 10,000. Let's see. What else are some wants and needs for Acro? Coastal, wetlands, or tropical? We haven't done tropical much. So let's do that. 40. Let's just go with 30% forest and 30 water. So terraforming. Let's see. Jungle. Tropical. Hold on, let me see. I'll do this for now. Let's see. Kind of hard to see though, in the dark. Oh, there. I think I spilled a little bit of it out. Dang it. And now I can't see. I can see absolutely nothing in here. Let me just speed up time real quick. So it can become daytime sooner. Let me see. I think it's all. I think I already got most of everything to. Yeah, alright. It works. Alright. Now let's get some water. Calm water, please. Want 30. 40 amount of water in its enclosure. I think this will do. And I collect all this. And then 30 as well for here. Alright, hold on. Let's get rid of all the small plants. All the big ones. Let's see, access genetics lab, and this. Okay, it likes wetland plants. Oh, and apparently there's another feeder that's empty. Let's see, so force, it wants it to be only 40. Well, we definitely went beyond that, so. There we go, that's a lot better. There we go, that's a little better. And now for some wetland plants. Alright. I think this looks good. Oh, we got a dirty enclosure. Hold on. All right, get that cleaned up. I think we're ready for an Acrocanthosaurus now. So let's get him. 1 and 2. All right. I gotta go triple speed again. So we can just get straight through the daytimes. I just realized I missed a couple of things. We need some blood pumpkins. And some dung beetles. And let's see. Oh wait, we need feeders. Put 3 around here, and then we need to double click to turn them all into meat. Alright, let's see. How many closures are dirty today? Let me just get through to all of them. Apparently they're just racking up on waste and stuff. Apparently there's no one like actually cleaning up the place. Even though I've sent so many dung beetles in here. Apparently we're running out of plants as well. Alright. So let's see. About the plants running low. We're buying more. Place order. There you go. Can I change to... Can I get rid of weather? No, I can't. Alright. I'll just go normal speed for now. Let me see. So... Force is 25 and water is 31. Is that how the Acrocanthosaurus are going to like it? 25 and 31. Alright, so they'll like it. Alright then. Then it's time. Oh, hold on. I took care of that. We can get rid of that now. Alright. Select both. And let's get the Acrocanthosaurus out. Let's see. I'll put you over here next to the food, I think. Now there, folks. Let's see. What do you guys think of it?
Acrocanthosaurus, the high-spined lizard. An apex predator, and a good one at that. They have a great sense of smell, so if you ever find yourself trapped in the Acrocanthosaur enclosure, and I certainly hope you never do, I don't recommend playing hide and seek. They'll sniff you out before you can clean your trousers.
And then they will offer to clean them for you. They'll send you to the laundromats. And they're very polite about it. Honestly, Pyroraptor says, I know a paleo channel you would really like. Ooh, do you? I'll send them my way. I would like to see what it is. And hello there to BMC and Sakuri. Two beautiful new Acrocanthosaurus buddies, and I nailed their enclosure perfectly. And I made the right choice to stick to only 2 of them. Because that's right at the edge of exhibit crowding. Had I gone any higher, then, yeah. I don't know if they can fight, but something would have happened. And for some reason, the wiki said that they would be fine with 2 members of their kind. 2 males, 1 female. But from what I can see, like, only 1 male, 1 female, or 2 males or 2 females could have fit in here. But yeah. Let's see. I want to check on like how popular this enclosure is. All right, 800 is not bad. We're getting a couple more people hanging out around here. All right, let's duplicate more of these so we can have people come look at the acros. There we go. see. I feel like we got the grand majority of carnivores in the games, like theropods in the game so far. Yep, we do. Dilos, Torvos, Acros, Tyrannosaurus, Dinochirus. We just need Coelophysis. Yeah. Well, actually, I'm here. Might as well do a couple expeditions and get another creature. Let's see. Hold on. Pyraptor says it's called paleoanalysis. It focuses a lot on Triassic weird animals and Cenozoic groups, and it has a series where he recounts each and every era of the Earth and evolves into another creature each era. Really cool. Ooh, interesting. I feel like this is definitely going to help out with doing research for like for some of my paleo facts, like doing research for creatures outside of dinosaurs. I'll definitely have to check out this check out paleoanalysis. Yeah, it will a lot. Glad to help. You actually I can't word, but I was going to say thank you. I didn't think about it. I still have like I think last week I did synapsids of varying different types. I like to do more on I think they're called the gorgonapsids. Next week maybe. Because those guys are pretty darn cool from what I've seen. I want to learn more about them. Then again, I just did synapsids, so maybe I want to change to a different group first. I don't know what kind. I haven't done the ground sloths in a while. Maybe I'll do that. At the same time, ground sloths, I feel like I did quite a lot of them the first, like, I guess like my first week of doing prehistoric ground sloths. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Let's see what expeditions we got. Achyrhinosaurus. Coelophysis. Labria tar pits and Smilodon. Ooh. We haven't gotten any non-dinosaur creatures yet, so maybe. You know what? Let's do it. Sure. Get Smilodon in here. So access. There it is. Mighty Smilodons. Also say Pyraptor says, but I recommend you watch his first in the History of the Earth series. Since the continuity changes with it, I'll send you the playlist. It sounds good. Great, one female. How are Smilodons going to get how are they going to get along with one another? I mean, look it up. Actually, I don't know if it's it's actually going to be accurate. I just trust my gut and try to add a male and a female. This 25% exhibit crowding doesn't sound too bad, but you can't be too sure. Only 2,000 meters for an enclosure. That is not that is not very bad at all. That's ridiculously small compared to what I normally deal with. Alright. Let's see. Is this it? Yeah, 6,000. All right. So let's see. What do the Smilodons want? Let's see. So 39 to 59 forest, 30% water exactly. Let's make it a grassland because we've never really done that before. Or not. Can't use it for some reason, so... let's just go with scrubland for now. Hmm. Hmm. There we go. Actually, wait first. Hold on, before I forget, I should probably do another screenshot before so I still see Pyroraptor's latest message. So I need first watch the History of the Earth series. So actually, I should ask, like, how in depth does he go for like each animal? I feel like I should know, like, ask about that when, like, if I do wish to use it as like a research, like a research, like an information source when I'm researching my paleo facts. Wait, alright, now we go. Hold on, let me just do this. I think I was exactly at 30. Let me see. Why are there so many feeders emptying up already? Alright, let's see. Scrubland, and we gotta go to vegetation. First, we gotta do this. I think they want I think they wanted a lot of vegetation here. I think this works. You select all. Let's go for some small plants this time around. There we go. The 57 should be good. Let's see. Mylodon. Oh yeah, 57 is plenty. And they want exactly 30 for waters. So it's perfect. So now, we gotta work on getting them the other essentials. Food feeders. Alright. switch everything to meat. Alright, and then for enrichments, we need blood pumpkins for these guys. Probably because they're carnivores. Let's give them one termite mound too, just in case. And some dung beetles. I think this is good. And also I want to get some new substrate here for areas with water. Just help make it stand out a bit. There we go. I think this looks nice. Yeah, it reminds me of like I guess like your average pond. Like this. This is good. Maybe we should move the food a bit so it doesn't get soaked. And toggle it upwards so it's not stuck in the ground for some reason. There we go. I think now the Smilodon enclosure is perfect. So let's get 2 kitty cats. 1 male and 1 female. We're basically reenacting that one episode of Prehistoric Park where they tried to house 2 Smilodons together so they can breed. Alright, we got 2 animals ready for release. Alright, let's put them in. Alright, we got the kitty cats. Ooh.
Oh boy, that's a big kitty. More commonly known as the saber-toothed tiger.
Yes.
Smilodon makes for a formidable predator. Despite the looks, Smilodon isn't closely related to any modern cats. It's more accurately called a Machaerodont, although I wouldn't worry too much about making the distinction. Just try to keep those saber teeth away from the guests.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. Alright, let's see. So going back to going back to expeditions anyways. Let's see. Any other way to get Smilodon or oh, this is where we get 2 Smilodon species. Populator. Alright, so here's where they are. Can they coexist or well, we can't see if they can or not. I want to see if they can because there apparently is a lot of room for these guys since exhibit crowding it doesn't look too bad. That means we could fit more in here and they wouldn't mind. If I'm reading it correctly. Let's see. Test genetics lab. I feel like I've been getting this issue a lot where it takes a long time for the game to update and show me the other skins I've got. Also, look at it now. We've only got 5 other species to go until we got them all. Kind of interested to see where we can go from there. Hmm. Hmm. I don't get what's going on with like the stars. I feel like I've had some of these skins for a while now. But oh well. Alright, there we go. Now we can see the other Smilodons. Hmm. Let's see. So Smilodon Populator. Oh, so the minimum of like the maximum amount of force they want is 40. Let's see. Force is 57, so okay, we can't have them living together, unfortunately. We got more Smilodon Fertilis though. Let's do that. And see how that goes for us. Alright, there's one. Alright, there's two. Release them. And here we go. Let's see, so things are looking good. Civic crowding is only up to 9, so we can get a lot more of these guys.
Many of its fossils have been excavated in tar pits, with the most prolific site being La Brea in Los Angeles, California. More than a staggering 166,000 specimens of Smilodon have been found in these sediments alone. What may have been terrible death traps in the past make for great opportunities in the present as we bring this carnivore back to life.
Alright, so based on what I'm seeing, not what the exact exhibit crowding is, but you get quite a few more of these guys. Let's see, it's 25. And if 4 of them can equal up to 9. Then we could have a total of 8 of these guys in here without any issue, I think. Is that right? I want to see if that's actually true or not. And regardless, it is a very popular enclosure right now. Alright, let's get them in here as well. More kitty cats, the merrier. Let's see, there's 14. So 2 more always equals up to, like, sort of 5/4% more. Well, in that case, let's see. So the maximum population is, let's see. So exhibit crowding is at 25%. And I have 14, so we can add 2 more pairs of these guys before we're done. Alright. I'm gonna be making myself an entire pride of these guys then. Let's see.
This large feline could gape
Okay, maybe
maybe
I'll just leave it at 18.
to 120 degrees, almost twice as much.
I don't want to risk it
light.
getting too high.
I would
Well,
love to see
I don't know if they
it
can
in action
fight each
from a
other,
safe
but
distance.
I don't want to risk them getting upset at each other. Plus, I feel like this enclosure is actually already pretty popular enough. I just leave it like this. These are enough kitties for now. Oh, hold on. I see. Ooh, hold on. Let me just go into OBS real quick. Hello there, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by the stream today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're all doing well. Hello there, Dino VTuber. Thank you for stopping by, Dino Friend. Good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for choosing me to raid today. And I hope that you're all doing well. I hope that the stream y'all came from just now was super fun, and that you all had a good time over there, and that you all have a good time over here as well. My name is Timano Imperial. I am a T-Rex VTuber. For anyone who is new, I am a fellow dino. I play all kinds of games over here on Twitch, like Prehistoric Kingdom. Sometimes I draw, sometimes I watch movies and stuff. Sometimes I do tier lists. I just do a bunch of whatever I feel like here. And welcome. I hope you have a good time here, and thank you for stopping by. Alright, now for Dino VTuber, let me just get you your shout out command before I forget. Alright, I accidentally put a 1 instead of an exclamation mark. Give me a sec. There we go. And now everyone from my chat. Everyone from my chat, you go check out his Twitch. Check out their Twitch, my bad. Check out their Twitch, follow them, check out the content, all the good stuff. And yeah. Let's see. Rainbow BR in chat said, Dino Squad rolling in, and same thing for Dino Beat. Yep. All the Dino Raiders are here today. Welcome again, and I hope that you all have a good time here, and thank you to you all for stopping by. And again, to Dino VTuber, thank you for choosing me to raid today. I appreciate the support. And I hope that you had a good stream. Right now, I'm just here managing my park with a lot of dino friends. Plus our newest attractions, which are not dinos, but giant cats with large teeth. Here we go. Here's one right now. I think she's about to go sleep. Not sure that one. Now, well. But yeah. We got a lot of dino friends here today. And I hope that you enjoy watching me take care of all of them, and also getting a lot of new ones. I need to clean up all their enclosures and make sure they're all doing fine and they're still healthy. Alright. Things good here. Clean all this up. This is good. This up. This up. Clean here. This one's clean. And there we go. All is good for the Prehistoric Kingdom. Have we not looked at it in a while? Actually, I want to go see our T-Rex buds.
There it is. The one and only king of the tyrant lizards. Tyrannosaurus is as big as the movies, and yet somehow even scarier. While your favourite dinosaur movie might have depicted the T-Rex with rather poor vision, brain scans have revealed that its vision rivaled that of modern birds of prey.
Exactly. Us T-Rexes had excellent eyesight.
Just as much as you're watching it. Eerie stuff.
And it didn't matter if you were moving or not. We would always be able to see you. Let's see. Hold on. Apparently there's a lot of park notifications I need to look at. Expense. Alright. We're making something of a profit, at least. So, we're more than halfway done with all the expeditions we can do. Alright. Let's see then. Alright, let's do all the ones we can in North America then. Let's get Pachyrhinosaurus lacustai. And then go down here and get all 3 species of Coelophysis. Oh, hold on. I should focus on getting something new for the Coelophysis for now. We already got some species of Pachyrhinosaurus. I do want to see Lacustai though, before we leave. And now is over here to Coelophysis that I want to do something for. They're all the same species, so I could give them get multiples of them from different skins and have them all live together. Let's see, they live in a desert. Or a coastal area. It never hurts to get a new coastal exhibit though, so I think that's the one I'll be going with. I want to see if I could get it like, I guess in some sense a roommate, because I like getting mixed animal enclosures. Alright, let's see this. It's a Cephalodontosauros. The big relatively big ankylosaurid is not going to get eaten by these little guys. Can I live with them? We can do coastal. Let's see, water, 25, 50, 50, 75. Okay, so I'd say overall their needs are fairly compatible. Let's see. We'll just have to do coastal and coastal, because we can't really do desert for them. They're both relatively tiny, so you don't need to give them, like, too much space. I'll put them over here. Oh. Oh dear. And alright, here we go. Oh, no. Come on. Yep. Here for a little bit better. There we go. That looks more nice. Yeah, I'll take it. Let's see, so overall size 5,770. I'll take it. Alright, so let's do some terraforming. Coastal. Grab some sand. And do a bit of this. I'm gonna do some I'll do sand for, actually, I'll do sand for now, and then we'll do substrate for, like everything under the water. Alright, there we go. And let's see. How much water do they want again? The Cyclodosaurus says a minimum 25. Coelophysis a minimum 15. So 30 will do. Alright. This here and 23 already. There we go. 34 will be fine. There we go. We use a different substrate for the area of the water, so hopefully it'll stand out a bit more. There we go. Alright. Access to genetics lab, and let's see. Forest 50, 75. Helophysis. Wait, 60. So let's go to like 55 then. Alright, vegetation, and hold on. Do this so we can actually see everything. Lower density a bit. Oh, okay, that's a bit much. Hold on. I think for one of them, the minimum was 60s. Maximum was 60, so... There we go, that's better, I think. Alright, so now we gotta get... This is gonna be my first enclosure, I think, with both meat eaters and herbivores. Let's get them one feeder with plants. And then another with meat. I should check their diets. Just to be on the safe side. Yep, just plants. And for coelophysis, meat and actually insects. I probably save up a bit of money on how much I spend on meat if I use plants. If I use insects, my bad. And also, speaking of insects, for animal care, we'll need some dung beetles. In case there's some things that need to be cleaned. And some things for enrichment. I think they should be good for them. Alright. I think it looks alright. Yeah, I think it works. Now, first I need to go on over here. Do some refilling and cleaning of that. Alright. Now it's time to get to work. The Kilosaurus. Alright. I'm gonna get one male with this skin, and I want to get a female with this skin over here. And then for coelophysis, a male and one female. Male and one female. And one male and one female. And hopefully there's enough space for all of these little guys. Didn't say they needed much space, but I'm a bit scared if I'm going a little bit overboard with this. Worst case scenario, we'll just expand it to over here. And then everyone should be happy. Then we just got 3 more Coelophysis to wait on. And then we'll see how this enclosure turned out. And let's speed time up. There we go. Alright, search all animals and release them. There we go. There is the first of the Condontosauruses. And now for the Coelophysis. Alright, let's see. What do they think? Honestly, at their size, they probably could actually be something of a danger to the Clydosaurus. Well, if it wasn't for, like, all this body armor. I feel like that's gonna keep the enemy at bay.
To run into a fellow Brit so far away from home. Meet Solidosaurus.
Alright, Solidosaurus.
An early armored dinosaur from England and Ireland. The armor pieces on armored dinosaurs are more accurately called osteoderms, a word that literally means bone skin.
Ooh. And that is pretty accurate since they're literally bony protrusions that are attached to the skin. These are just pieces of tiny bone. So let's see. Force and everything seems good. And they don't mind that they're living with predators. And what did the predators think? Well, what did the carnivores think of them?
Coelophysis is without a doubt the most iconic dinosaur of the Triassic period.
Definitely one of them.
I'm certain that it's also the trickiest dinosaur name to say.
It's probably worse,
though. If you ever have some time on your hands, I recommend listening to the visitors try to sound out its name. Coelophysis never fails to make me smile.
I can agree with that. I remember back in the old days when I was a little kid and I was trying to pronounce it. I think I constantly called it like it's like Coelophysis or something like that because it was like how I called coelacanth coelacanthus. Like the first 4 letters I pronounce it as coal instead of seal. Oh, I think this buddy's running straight for the insects. Yep, he is. Yeah, let me see. Exhibit crowding isn't too bad. And my dad is, that he's living with the 2 notosaurs. We could definitely, up the exhibit crowding quite a bit, actually, if we wanted to. Secondtosaurus, they're fine already, too. Well, they're also, like, halfway there, so... I want to see if I can make, this enclosure... we can give it a couple more friends. So sorry about my coughing to anyone who is new here. The dino is a bit sick right now. But that's okay. Let's get 2 of these. And for Coelophysis, I get 2 more of the feathered boys. Let's see. Alright. We almost got the last Coelophysis, and there we go. Select, and y'all be released. Let's see. Okay, so the Secondtosauruses are getting close to exhibit crowding. So no more for them. What about for the Coelophysis? They can still take a lot, like, get a lot more friends in here. Well then, I shall oblige. We're going to get ourselves a whole army of Coelophysis in here.
Remarkably, paleontologists have found specimens of every bone in the skeleton of Solidosaurus. An
Ooh,
impressive feat, considering that many dinosaurs are only known from partial or even fragmentary skeletons.
that is true. Paleontologists do not really find like just large skeletons randomly found in the ground. Lots of them are just pieces of bones that they have to put together. And that's usually because fossilization isn't always like a smooth process. Sometimes the bones are swept away or misplaced or eaten by scavengers before fossilization like fully occurs. Let's see. So what did the Coelophysis have now for exhibit crowding? They still got more to go before they feel like this is truly enough. Well, if that's the case, I'm going to take care of that first. But I also am going to get some more feathery boys. I'm not going to stop until it gets like way too close to the end of whatever their exhibit crowding is. Only like 3/4 of the way though. Not too bad to me. Alright, here we go. Release 2 animals. This is quickly becoming a very popular enclosure, so I don't care if the cost is the cost to make all of these little guys again and again is a bit much. 61 is we're getting a decent still got a decent ways to go. Alright, let's keep going. Another pair from the 2 remaining skins. I feel like that might be it though. Like after that I feel like it's gonna get a little bit close for comfort.
Just like how many Hollywood icons have left their handprints behind in concrete at the famous Chinese theatre, many fossilized footprints known as grelata have been attributed to Coelophysis. It must have been quite a celebrity back in the day.
Either that or just bribe someone to let it leave its footprint so many times. Anyways, hello there, little buddies. Ooh, I like your colorings. It's like it's all gold. Also, I am right at the border for the exhibit's crowding, so I am not going to add any more of these guys here. So, this is a lot of Coelophysis in this enclosure. It's also kind of cool though that I get to have them living with some armored herbivores of all creatures. Oh, the exhibit crowding went too high for them. Oh. Bye, Ralph. I'm gonna buy Ellie. Oh dear. I did not think to consider if exhibit crowding affected like them for other species as well. For some reason I thought they would only care about like the population for their own species, but Apparently not. Oh boy. And who I want to get rid of. I guess this one and this one. I don't know. Please tell me you're satisfied now. Where the heck you guys are? There you are. Oh, still not enough. Just going for the Seal of Isis with the most bland overall coloring.
It was named all the way back in 1889, making
Are you happy now?
well
Okay, you're
over
still not happy.
100 years old. That's nothing compared to the actual age of the animal, of course. The most recent specimens of Coelophysis are roughly 200 million years old.
Dang. Alright. I like your coloring, buddy. A bit bland. Let's see. Okay, now you got. Okay, now they're finally happy. Alright. This is still a lot of Coelophysis though, so it's not too bad. Anyway, since the Pyraptor says, "Ooh, that red color for Arthur here, yeah, I like it a lot. It is gorgeous." Also, sorry, caps lock. It's okay. Yeah, the part has a population limit. To quote Ellie Sattler, that's BS. Yeah. Like if they could, I don't know how to word it, but like, I feel like if they could tolerate their buddy's existence, they shouldn't have to worry. Like they shouldn't be thinking too much. I guess of like their overall population. I mean, more like I feel like it makes more sense for them to be like focusing on their own population. But I guess if there's too many general animals, in the enclosure, I don't know. I was thinking like every species should be like thinking about their own population limit, I guess, and not worrying about others. But it is what it is, I guess. I will say, these guys do have a really high population limit.
In my opinion, the most interesting thing about hadrosaurs isn't the presence or absence of a crest, but the way they move. They're able to walk as bipeds or quadrupeds as the situation demands. A rare feature in the animal kingdom.
I see some Tyrannosauruses. Okay, their exhibit grounding is incredibly tiny. Alright. It's a bit disappointing. And maybe we could add a couple more of these creatures in here. Let's see. We have 4 Montosauruses in here, right? Yeah, we have 4. See, we could get 2 more Parasaurolophus, I think. Hopefully that should be fine. So I'm going to do that. I'm not going to bother with Tyrannosaurus, because, yeah, they're the reasons that we have such a, like, we can't have a huge herd of Hadrosaurs in here. Because their population limit is too low. Can't even see where the Tyrannosaurus is. I want to be able to check on it straight away, like, to make sure it's not going to get upset. there it is. You two. There you go. That's the population limit looking. Don't know. I mean, for the Parasaurolophus, it's basically the same. But it looks like we could add 2 more, probably. Lambeosaurus and Ammontosaurus have huge exhibit crowding numbers. Tyrannosaurus and Parasaurolophus, for some reason, they're just super tiny.
They didn't use their tube-shaped crest as a snorkel, contrary to previous hypotheses. Nevertheless, I quite like the mental image of a Parasaurolophus going snorkeling.
It is a funny image. I want to imagine, like, specifically, like, a Parasaurolophus VTuber doing that. That would be funny. Anyways, it's time to make a 2 more Tyrannosauruses, and hopefully they will not be upset. Let's see. These will probably be the last creatures I'll be adding to this enclosure. Let's see if they're okay. Okay. At 27, it looks like they're right there, so I'll leave it be. And it's definitely the most popular enclosure I have so far, going straight up to 15,360 for the score. Nice. And now we have to go to a lot of other enclosures, I think, and keep everything clean there. And this is gonna be a nightmare to clean, like, when I when I eventually get an enclosure, like, for each and every animal that exists in the game. Let's see. How many how many animals do we have left? Wait. We only have 3, actually. First, I want to go through all of these. Just because of, like, the star things are getting in the way for me. There you go. We got 3 species left, which is, I'm pretty sure, the mammoth, the woolly rhino, and iguanodon. Plus, there's probably a few creatures whose skins I need to get. But let me get right on that. I want to focus on the skins of animals I already have for now. Just get those done. Alright, so all that's left are Iguanodon, Mamanthus, and Coelodonta. I know, I need to blow my nose for a bit. Oh, wait, hold on. There's a new dino show apparently, says Pyraptor, and it looks weird like a Mesozoic avatar. Hmm. Like Avatar the Last Airbender or Avatar the weird blue guys. Feel like I know which one it is. But I wish it was. Wait, what? Last Airbender. Ooh, okay then. This changes everything. I want to see Last Airbender dinosaurs. I want to see like a Pyroraptor Zuko called Talon. Talon. Is it about a Dakota Raptor that knows magic? Because I think I've seen the trailer for that before. It's on my YouTube recommended earlier. Yes. Okay, that's it. I don't know if I don't know if I saw the full thing yet, but I am looking somewhat forward to it. What are your thoughts on it? I think I'm going to take the hit for now and get just completely get all the formations. I'll probably try to save up some money to actually get all these guys though. I have access to pretty much every creature in the game right now. Let's see. Yeah, that would require me to burn my face, so not happening. Yeah, probably not you specifically, but like another Pyroraptor being like Zuko. Maybe. Now, the Pyroraptor is weird, but it seems promising. I mean, the best shows out there are a bit kind of also out there, I guess. Like, they're kind of weird. They're very bizarre, I guess, concepts, but that's part of what gives them their charm. No one wants to see a boring show. Pyroraptor says, I mean, maybe me, it already looks burnt. Imagine, like, if one of the Pyroraptors from Fallen Kingdom somehow got, like, an ice burn, I think it's called. Like, the opposite of a burn, but, like, it's damage I think they get from, like, somewhere with, like, extra cold temperatures. And that's how they get their scar. I guess, like, taking a little bit of inspiration for, like, My Hero Academia, because I think that's how Todoroki got his scar. I don't know. Alright. How about just to be on the safe end, let's get some more wind turbines in here. Hmm. There you go. I think that's better. The Pyranthus is holy Frijoles, that's disgusting. Wait. Are you talking about the organization of all these wind turbines? They don't really like it that much, but kind of hard to fix it. Because I don't know how to move one of these things without moving the others. I don't know how to like change like the whole group thing. Like if I can ungroup some objects, I could probably just do this. Then try this again. Exit group. And add one in the middle right over here. There we go, it kind of works. Kind of. It's one way to get energy, I guess. Oh, here's the Acrocanthosauruses. Let's see. We're still making a profit in spite of all the money I spent before. We're still at a perfect 5 stars, in spite of doing very little with actual park facilities. Oh, hold on. We gotta fix that. Alright. But, let's see. Looking at the time. It's getting a little bit late, and I think I should probably take some time to focus on doing some image edits. For all my adventures over on Twitter. Hopefully that way I'll be free to actually be able to do one tomorrow. And get a new one out. Because I want to try and push out those more often than I feel like I've been doing lately. Alright. So let me just... That. And plus also... I feel like if I... For the excavations... If I make more enclosures for all the creatures I just got here, then... There's nothing really left to do next time around, so... I'm going to save those 3 for later. So that's, I think, Iguanodon, the Woolly Mammoth, and the Woolly Rhino. For the next time that we play, Prehistoric Kingdoms. Let me just save. And there we go. And now, I think I need to go find someone over on Twitch. Red. But while I'm doing that, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by during the past 7 hours. I hope that you all had a good time here, and I was able to entertain you all, in spite of the dino constantly being sick and coughing every now and then. And I hope to see you next time, where we, I guess where we make enclosures for the last of the new creatures for Prehistoric Kingdom, and then I guess after that we'll, I guess do some random stuff. Whatever we want to do with Dino, since we'll have a perfectly good park. Maybe I'll have some dinos run wild again, like we did before. We'll see. My Pyraptor says sayonara. Sayonara to you too, Pyraptor. I hope you had a good time here, and thank you for stopping by. Let's see. Who have I not rated in a long, long time? See someone named Zen no Keski. I think he's been part of my adventures every now and then. Let's go check him out. Right now he is playing Resident Evil 7. Alright. Yeah, let's go check them out. So let me put the raid command in chat. There we go. And you should all go from watching a dino playing Prehistoric Kingdom to I think he's like a samurai chef. Let's see, a martial artist and swordsman, and a cafe owner. Who's playing Resident Evil Biohazard. But yeah, again, thank you to all who stopped by. I hope you all had a good time here, and I hope to see you all next time where we continue our journey through Prehistoric Kingdom. And I hope to see you in some of my other streams as well, where we just play games, hang out, be buddies, just have a jolly good time here, and chill. But yeah, until then, have a good rest of your day. Take care. And bye bye for now.